Everything. You were muted for a while there. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know what was going on. That was weird.
It sure was.
But I can finally play this.
Exciting. Are you gonna share your screen?
I thought I was. That's right, I stopped sharing because I was trying to figure out why you were muted.
That's fair.
Hello.
Hello, honey.
And here comes my favorite intro. I think. Hold on, I might have to choose the save file. I forget which comes first.
I hope
No, we have to choose the save file first. Okay, here we go. The knob makes cat noises. Oh. Katamari on the swing. Na 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 na. Katamari damasi. Na 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 na. Katamari on the swing. It's such a wholesome opening.
indeed it was.
And then there's this song that sounds like it's straight up out of Peanuts. So this is the meadow. This is our hub basically. We control the prince, we can walk around, we can talk to fans who are our missions, and because I pre-ordered it, I get 2 special little costume pieces, being a little king and a little prince to hang on to my antenna.
That's fantastic.
Also, if I walk around, a little beatbox plays as you walk around.
I love that so much.
Nice to meet you, Your Highness. Katamari Damashi is fun. Or, it was fun. I think it must have been fun. I'm sorry, I've forgotten. I've completely forgotten how to roll the Katamari. I know I'm a goof, but I love Katamari Damashi. Help me remember, please? Alrighty, let's leave our fans on to the prince. Now where? Oh wait, shit. Oh fuck. Hold on. I forgot. There's actually another intro I forgot because this is an old save. This is my save file to make sure the game worked right. Just to make sure I didn't have to. Basically, it was to get past the end user license agreement shit.
That's fair. It's an intro you want to share because
It's important to the plot of the game.
yes. The opening cutscene.
Yes. I forgot it doesn't replay. But the na makes cat sounds, I think the M makes cow sounds, and the ko makes dog sounds. If I remember correctly. Also, this kind of bothers me. This, like, void used to be completely white, but now it's this weird cream color. It just looks kind of awkward. So we've seen this. Here we go.
The great cosmos. A world of mystery both tantalizing and terrifying. Not a very well publicized world to understand, but a glamorous and influential world nevertheless. Bold yet sensitive and rugged to boot. Tolerant and compassionate with a heart deeper than the oceans. Such is the great cosmos, and the king that rules over it is marvelous to behold. Except for the one time that he destroyed all the stars in the universe. No big deal, really.
Not at all.
Having come to and realized the folly of his ways, the wisest of kings sent to the planet Earth his beloved son, the prince, and commanded him to make a Katamari of ample proportions. Tossed unceremoniously to earth, the valiant prince rolled the Katamari entrusted to him by the king, rolling up more things than you can count. Vaulting boxes, pencils, erasers,
postcards, ramen, robots, cows, sheep, this girl, that boy, moms and dads, bicycles, moms and dads, bicycles, rainbows, clouds, islands, rainbows and dreams, hopes, dreams.
The prince rolled them all up, rolled and rolled until the Katamari was big enough to be lifted up to space to replace the shiny stars that were so grievously lost. And that, dear friends, was the plot and purpose of the fabulous game called
Katamari Damacy!
Its popularity recognized no boundaries or borders, and it rolled right out of the game to bundle away the many and sundry ills that blight the modern world. Overnight, the king found himself a superstar. The adulation of the crowd knew no limits.
I want to meet the king! I think he should be bigger. The king is so cool.
I want to roll up more stuff. Oh dear, such a chorus. Fans crying out from all over the world for the magnificent king to do his thing.
Wow! Wow!
Ah, sweet memories. Yes, there was that time. That time we smashed all the stars in the sky. It's like something out of a dream. We so totally forgot. What? What made us remember? Looky, the only place with stars is around Earth. Looks like Katamari Damacy is being lazy. Looks like Katamari Damacy had everyone fooled. What impresses us all over the scale of destruction we wrought. We were on a roll, yes we were. Fierce and fabulous we certainly were. We were really something, yes, yes. Oh, speaking of something, here's a tidbit. Not that we get it, but it seems we're quite a hit. A big hit with the Earth. The star's so full of stuff. A star now apparently full of fans. Prince! Prince! What do you think they love about us? Our looks? Our tights? Our moustache? Oh, Eureka! We've got it! It's our chin! Yes, that must be, yes! Our chin is magnificent. Earth is full of dedicated followers of our chin. I want to hold your chin. Let me feel your goatee. They ask so nicely, so passionately. How can we say no? So now, Prince, you must go to Earth and grant our fans their wishes. Their wishes are our chin's commands. Our chin's commands are our wishes. And so on. Yes, Donnie's here.
I forgot how flamboyant he was.
He is the gayest straight man to ever exist.
There is.
And the intro is also explains why I say Katamari the way I do. Katamari Damashi.
Katamari Damashi.
Yep. I'm aware bisexual people exist. Alrighty, let's leave our fans on Earth to the Prince. Now, where shall we go and play? Oh, it's the Prince. What do you want with us? What? Oh, you forgot. Forgot how to roll the Katamari. How to enjoy the Katamari. The meaning of life. Of course you forgot. It's the things you can't forget that make you hurt. We think it may be better not to dredge things up. Your Highness is cool. Cool. No, it's important to remember. No, it's crucial to remember. Yes. We'll just try and think back. Yes. He's the king. He's whatever the fuck he feels like.
But yes, honey, I know bisexual people because that one.
Friends that forgot. Oh.
But the gay is. I'll let you actually read this text. Sorry.
Friends that forgot all about Katamari Damashi, or friends playing their very first game of Katamari Damashi. For all friends old and new, the Prince will roll in their place. So what is a Katamari? What could a Katamari be? What does it taste like? Does it have a point? Why roll? Why make it bigger? So many opinions and schools of thought, but let's just try it first, yes? Hear ye, we present to all and sundry the Katamari. Here it is. This is an average Katamari, so utterly devoid of any new and improvedness. Take this standard Katamari, roll it firmly with both hands. Use your left and right hands to roll. Get it? You get it? That's good enough, yes? We did good, yes? So just roll your way around until you've mastered the Katamari Damashi on your own. Alrighty. See the yellow platform ahead? For now, let's head over there. Hello, Ambrose. This is one of my favorite games from my childhood, now fully remastered and so fucking pretty. Oh yes, you got up there! Good, good. You're so smart. Alrighty, then go ahead and roll up stuff. Roll up lots and grow nice and big. The dude's got a wife and kid. Oh hell yeah. Katamari has an absolutely banging soundtrack. I'm just waiting until we get to Everlasting Love and Baby Universe. Angel Rain's good, but for different reasons. Oh, when you're just a little bigger, you can maybe roll up Ace. Here, this is Ace, a cousin to the prince. Or a cousin once removed. We forgot. Cousin can... something like that. Alright, time for you to challenge Ace head on. Hello, Ace. Oh my god, I can't get over how nice this looks. This game looks so much prettier. Oh, it looks so good. I love it. It's so pretty. I can't get over it. Everything's just so clean. Yep, we grabbed his ball. We're also grabbing angels. And if we look outside with the Prince view, we can see that we're actually in the King's Crown. I think every tutorial takes place in the King's Crown. Just to show how small the Prince is compared to the King, and just for fun. Fuck, I thought I got him. Just missed. No, you can. Fabulous! You're pretty good! Anyway, let's go back. Royal Rainbow! Was it like... Yep. Was it like this, Katamari Damashi? Honestly, this is not what we were thinking of, but it looks kind of fun. A kind of fun game. 20 centimeters! We see. We're a little touched. So big and just from a training run. An unbelievable size. Astonishing, really. Very and truly fabulous. Oh, it's Cousin Ace. What were you doing on Earth? You were at the tutorial stage. We have no idea what you're talking about. This feels... Katamari feels strange-ish. Not that we understand if that's a good thing or not. Oh, wow, I remembered everything. Really everything this time. It's totally the best, Katamari Damashi. Your Highness, thank you so much. This Katamari is just a token of my thanks. I'd like to offer it to you. Oh, really? You're giving it to us? Seriously? Fabulous! Thank you, we are so pleased! What should we do with it? Oh, we can pop it up into the cosmos! Yes, that's what we'll do. Look, it's a star now! Wow, it's beautiful!
That is a beach ball, and
Yep.
also was called
Yep.
not a star.
We also love Soccer Kid. We totally forgot to tell you, but this is the Select Plaza. Talk to our fans, chat with cousins, do a little saving, look at your collection. Move around a little, maybe while pressing square or R1. When you get tired of rolling, just hang out here. Oh yeah, if we hold down R1... Hold on. We can sing, and eventually, once we get more cousins, we can form a conga line with them of this. So, we can play as and this is something new to the series, we can play as the Prince's cousins. They're not just here for multiplayer, you can now switch off. You can give Prince a break and let any of his cousins do the rolling that you've unlocked. Also, if I talk to him again, if you see in the up left corner, you can see an antenna there. That means there's a cousin we haven't unlocked yet, hiding in the stage. Can you guess how we get that one in this case? It took me forever to find out, and it's really simple. Yep. It's also one of my favorite cousins, so I'm gonna do it right now.
I can't believe I figured it out.
I was like 7 at the time. It's a very simple concept to imagine, but I was dumb. Oh, I know. I'm just saying.
I'm just impressed that someone who has never played this game is able to figure it out.
Oh my god, he looks so good. This game looks so pretty. I love it so much. Also, new to the series, you can retry anytime. If you pause and hit the triangle button, you can retry if you feel like you fucked up. Or if you just don't like your run so far and think you could do better. Yup, or you don't like, or if you don't think you're gonna be able to beat your score this time, instead of beating the level and having to go through everything again. It really is. Just so you know, just to give you an idea, I've been waiting for this for 3 years. Because Katamari Reroll came out in 2020, and it's now 2023. I've been waiting 3 years for this remake. And they did not disappoint, from what I can tell. This game is so fucking beautiful. Agreed. Here he is. This is Slip. There's a pattern with cousins, some cousins, in that they look like the prince, but something's different about them. In this case, Slip is the prince if he was basically Mr. Game & Watch. No, I just like the prince's design. I just like to see him flat. I like the prince's design. He's one of my favorite design cousins in general because he just looks so friendly and cute. And then there's Slip, who is the prince, just 2D. And seeing a 2D character in a 3D game just makes me kind of giggle. Then I like the joke of his name being Slip. He's a literal slip of paper. All the cousins have some sort of pun to their name. Or like, Ace, well, he's not a pun, it's more that in his, info screen, like, I'll show off in a minute. Not all of them are puns, some of them are just descriptions of their character traits. Pricing flying, that should be easy for you. And something, basically the big pull of this game is that you can go for high scores. That's a big pull of the game's replayability. Yep.
Also, it hit me that you're making minutes out of centimeter-sized balls, and Prince is pretty, like, tiny compared to it.
Yep. So, a cousin who switched butts to a spikier model, it hasn't been generating much buzz. So, in his other descriptions throughout the series, Ace is told to be like a jock. He's very arrogant. So he thinks he's an ace. Also, every cousin has a sound effect. Let's see if I remember the... It's them vaguely saying their name. See if we can find Slip. Oh. A second cousin who can move through this air on windy days. His presence is slight. Not all cousins say their name, most do. Other ones just make weird noises. but most of them say their name in like a form of Pokemon speak, whether it's distorted, sped up, or repeated in some weird way. Also, Slip's add-ons are also completely two-dimensional. Hello, Your Highness. I just love you. That beard, that nose, that chin, that style, that crown. I love it all, but I love the royal rainbow best of all. My dream is to see a live one. Please show me. We are hungry. Our tummy is empty. What shall we eat? Oh, it's Slip. What? What kind of food? Huh? Royal rainbow? Why? When our tummy is empty? Ew. No way. Boring. Your Highness, you're so striking. Striking. Oh, we so like rainbows. You must simply see it. Should we go ahead and make a Katamari too? Yes, let's go! So yeah, that's like, basically the way these conversations go. The king doesn't like the idea, the fan compliments him, and he completely changes his tune. We're hungry. Oh, let's roll here. This is an Earth home, so unbelievably small. Plenty spacious for Slip, but not so much for us. Oh, we forgot about the Katamari. About 15 centimeters and 3 minutes. If you can manage, that would be nice. Alrighty, Slip, it's all yours now. And the king gets all excited that this is your first time of the game rolling something on Earth. Even uses the correct date from your internal clock. Oh my god, everything looks so pastel and I love it. There's Macho! Oh, you just rolled up some weird bumpity thing. Oh, Buffness. That's the wrong character I'm thinking of. Wait, it's second cousin Macho! Oh, stop getting in the way. I just realized that the Katamari even makes a shadow when it's in the light. I fucking love this game already. It even like reflects everything you picked up. That's so cool. It's 15 centimeters already? So fast! That only took a second! We're hungry, and that was fast. Keep working and make it bigger. Oh, you just rolled up some weird green thing. Wait, are you done rolling for the day, Prince? We suppose it's alright, as long as Slip has it covered. Yeah, certain levels you can find the Prince if you're not playing as him. And it even unlocks his own little, character card in the collection tab. In a much later level, we'll even be able to roll up the king and the queen. And because I'm not sure if I'll be able to do it on my first try, and I might do it off screen, if you roll up the king and the queen, they have dialogue that implies they had sex in the Katamari. I don't remember exactly what they say, but the king makes, like, references to something very naughty and very nice. Or something like that. Okay, all done. Our tummy is empty. Shall we go home and get something to eat? Oh yeah, the game's not afraid to get a little dirty. The most infamous one is the description for handcuffs. The king describes them as something you get when you're either been very bad or very good. Ooh, we're hungry after all. We want something to eat. Like this cream puff that looks good. Oh, it's a Katamari. Oh, look, 29 centimeters. Who knew you could do so well? Not bad at all. This Katamari strikes us as not bad at all. Of course, we've seen much better. Oh, you rolled with speed, rolled that Katamari. Why did you play? It's rated E for everyone. You were fast enough to make shooting stars go down. To be fair, nothing is ever explicit in this game. It's all very euphemistic. It's very much jokes that adults would get and kids would just laugh at. Making friends with a crayfish? We have no idea what you're talking about. This feels snack-ish. Not that way I understand what that means. It was pretty good. A live rainbow, that was nice. Yeah, it was pretty good, big, so I'm giving you the Katamari. As a present, yeah, that was okay. Ooh, really? You're giving it to us? Seriously? Fabulous! Thank you, we are so pleased. What should we do with it? Oh, we can pop it up into the cosmos. Yes, that's what we'll do. Hello, Nuke. A shooting star, it's beautiful. Shooting stars are basically things that... Oh, I'll explain in a minute.
That sure did happen.
Yep. Shooting stars are basically, if you roll fast enough, you'll get shooting stars as a reward. That storyboard was quite interesting. It's a storyboard, but the pictures moved. And there was music. An extreme storyboard, that's what it is. It's called a movie. How fascinating! A movie. So that storyboard movie, what it showed was a glimpse into our youthful days. A pretty tumultuous tale of daring do. We can't wait for episode 2. What? If we keep rolling, we'll eventually get to see it. Alrighty, we're going to roll on ahead. See you later. Yep, that was, I think his name, according to the king, is just Papa. But in canon, his name is, Emperor of the Cosmos. So yeah, that's the king's father. The songs you can set to the background music increase as you play the game. You can set your favorite song in the BGM using... Hey, King Dude! You're so cool and relaxed, lounging around as usual. I love Katamari Damacy. I love how mellow it is. So I'm copying Katamari Damacy and lounging around. And I'll fall asleep, but before I do, I want to see a real Katamari. Come on, dude, show me. Oof! We're asleep! Were our eyes open? Oh, the prince! What? What? He wants to see a Katamari before he goes to bed? What? Are you serious? No, it's Katamari Damacy! We are not that easy. We work hard at rolling, you know. No, not possible. Cannot be done, no. Your Highness is the best. the best. No, you know what? No, not impossible. Not at all. Yes, you are very and absolutely right. If anything, we shouldn't play except just before our bed. Yes. All aboard. Let's make a Katamari. Huzzah.
The king sure is a thing.
He sure is. He's great. So sleepy after all. Hey, troll here. It's your room again, but let's just work on getting it big. If you make it bigger, you can roll it lots of places. Let's see. How about 40 centimeters in 6 minutes? If you can manage, that would be nice. Alright, the prince, all yours now. And, yep. So, real quick, I like the fact that, like, they knew exactly what they were doing, releasing it on the 2nd day of June, because a big part of the Katamari Damacy series, in terms of theme, is, unity. And just saying that everyone is one big, like, everyone is important. Yep, because you're literally rolling everything into one big ball. So you're saying that everyone should be united. That's the whole idea of I mean, the game Katamari Damacy literally translates to clump soul. Yep. So you're making a giant ball of everyone and everything. And that's the whole theme of the series. That's also partially why there's rainbows goddamn everywhere. Yep. I mean... Yep. I'm trying to think, but that's also just why the king is how he is, very flamboyant. And, he is, basically, the king of all cosmos is basically a stand-in for God. And it's showing that God should be loving and caring of all people. He's a little arrogant, but deep down, he does love his fans and everyone else. We can finally talk. We have a little trouble with loading. You can talk during loading, you know. We finally have our voice back, but we can't talk when it first starts loading. Oh, goodness gracious, we're sleepy. We are such a sleepyhead. You can get to more places if you roll from here. We're very drowsy, but we'll keep it together. And, as we'll see through the king's memories, the only reason he's so strict with the prince is because, as his father did, he is royalty, so he has to be, you know, raised a certain way. He is going to be the ruler of everything, so he does have to be raised in a strict way. Because if he wasn't, well, everything would kind of fall apart. I mean, as he did, he destroyed the entire universe in the first game. On accident. Yep. But the whole idea of having the prince roll the Katamaris is basically the king's way of teaching the prince hard work. There's a lot of times where the king is very harsh with the prince or strict with the prince, but we'll see later there are cutscenes that show he does love his wife and son. It's just a very sweet game. with the cutscenes. I'm trying to remember where the cousins of this level are. Oh, there's a present. I can't remember, like, it will take me a bit to remember where some of the cousins are, because you can miss them if you get too big too soon. Or move out of somewhere too soon. And because a lot of levels, they reuse the same, like, areas. So it can be kind of easy to forget which version of an area has certain cousins. Like this apartment area around here, we'll see this a lot. So I can't always remember which stage has what cousin, but I'll figure it out as we go along. And like I said, the whole point of this game is that you come back to levels to beat your score. And there are also a lot of levels that, if you come back to it, it'll have a different requirement for you. Like, some, it makes you grow it bigger. Some, you have a time, like a speed run job. Like, it wants you to collect so many items in so much time. Others give you a stricter time limit. Some say you can, it's basically as fast as possible, where it doesn't give you a time limit, but it gives you a size and you have to beat the, basically it's a, time attack. So instead of being given a time limit, you, have your own time limit you try to beat. And the better you do, the better your score. So you've talked to everyone a couple times, and you'll eventually get every level in the game. Not every fan has multiple levels, but most do. And I'll figure it out as I go along. I haven't played this game in a while because it was stuck to PS2 for years and years. No, he doesn't. It's just the prince. There is a cousin named the princess. However, it's said that she's just a cousin. Yawn, it's finally over. Really, too sleepy. So nice that Katamari is done. Yeesh, let's go home. The prince's family is very complicated. Because we never learn of the king's brothers or sisters, yet he calls everyone else cousins. So the lineage is very complicated. Ah, we have fell asleep with our eyes open. Oh, there's a Katamari here! Came out of nowhere! Wow, we're awake! That's a Katamari! The little Katamari! 1 meter and 3 centimeters! Fabulous! It's now fabulously big! Really, Katamari Damacy is fab. A grand game. Oh, you rolled with speed. You rolled fast enough to make stars go shooting down. Wow, we got a camera as a present. Fabulous. We love cameras, but it's far too small for us. The prince, you can have it. It's from a fan, so make sure you appreciate it. This feels foodish. Not that foodish sounds very nice. Hey, what's this? There's a big one here. Wow. Dude, it'll give me bad dreams. I don't think I can sleep. Katamari Damacy is really intense. I don't want to lose any sleep. So you can have this one, dude. Oh, really? You're giving it to us? Seriously? Fabulous. Thank you. We are so pleased. What should we do with it? Oh, we can pop it up into the cosmos. Yes, that's what we'll do. Look, a shooting star! I want to burn brightly too. I don't remember which cousins were here. I want to say it was Johnson, but I don't remember. By the way, are you using all those presents from our fans? Do you know how to use them? You still know the birthday cake in the Select Plaza, yes? Go there and try on your presents. They'll give you a snazzy new look. So, we unlocked the, camera mode now. We can take a picture of anytime we want from the first-person view if we choose. Wow, amazing! It's true, the real thing is something else. Anyway, nice to meet you, Your Highness. You're as stylish as ever. I'm a parent with a son in elementary school. He loves Katamari too. He likes the rolling up part best. He rolls up everything. No, there's nothing left. But his room is a huge mess. Seems he can tidy up things in the game, but Your Highness, please do something. The universe is very messy. That's why we cleaned everything up. We tidied it all up in the last Katamari Damacy. Macho, do you even get that part? Huh? What? The kid's room? What happened to our story about cleaning up the universe? Did we finish talking? We don't care about some kid's room. Actually, I love Katamari. Love it. You say kid's room, we say miniature universe. Did you know that? We're very good at cleaning up miniature universes. Anyway, let's go tidy. Like I said, stroke the king's ego and he'll instantly change his tune.
God, this game is fantastic.
Really? Compared to the universe, this isn't cluttered at all. But still, it bothers us. It bothers our love of order. There's many things cluttering the room. So let's clean that up as quickly as possible. We know you can do it, Macho. Alrighty, good luck. Oh, whoops. If you roll a little too soon before he's done talking, he freaks out. Oh, fuck. I might have fucked up already. So, there's no strict time limit on this, but I have I know pretty much the fastest way to do it. I just have trouble remembering the route. But as a kid, I basically perfected this. Shh. Maybe. Oh, you just rolled up some weird caterpillar. Wait, it's second cousin Lamore. Oh, stop getting in the way. So Lamore's sound effect, if you didn't hear it, is two people moaning as if we're kissing. It's Amore. Her name is literally just love in French. And she's like Cupid, basically. Whenever she makes two people fall in love, the hearts on her belly light up. Whoa! All straightened up. It's pretty clean, yes? Alrighty, shall we go home?
I took French in middle school, and the only thing I still can remember from that.
Ah, is it all cleaned up? Is the kid's room all shining and neat? Is the miniature universe of my kid's room sparkling with cosmic order? Oh, that's pretty clean. So you tied it up in 1 minute 20 seconds. Good job. Pretty good job. Not that you can't do much better, of course. You should be able to roll it clean much quicker. Oh, it's second cousin Lamore. What were you doing on Earth? Nothing much? Well, that's unexpectedly honest. You really are the king. You're so quick. I think you could do it even faster, but there's no point in hurrying. Getting everything tidied up is the first priority. I want you to have this Katamari, Your Highness. It's just a little thank you gift. Ooh, really? You're giving it to us? Seriously? Fabulous! Thank you, we are so pleased. What should we do with it? Oh, we'll pop it up in the cosmos. Yes, that's what we'll do. It's so pretty once it's on a planet. Yep, that planet is literally just junk. Yep. I also think it's interesting that the Emperor of all Cosmos is black. We also love the cleaning lady. What's this? A dirty bamboo sword? Did you find it while cleaning? Looks like it would be shocking to touch. It brings us back. But we don't want to remember this. How to say it, we forgot. Are you curious? If so, then try out the shock. It looks dirty, so we won't touch it. This is new. Bamboo sword of memory. This is new. Oh! Enough playtime, Prince. The king of all cosmos needs knowledge and strength. The road to the throne is long and hard. If you have time to play, then roll a Katamari. Experience the king's memories. You'll gain access to more memories as you make fans' dreams come true in the Select Plaza. Huh. What's this? Study time. Save load. Bamboo sword of memory. Interesting. What's this? Study time. First, clean your room. Clean up quick and study. Be a diligent king. I do like how the Emperor's head turns gradients of colors. Dirty room, dirty soul. Chaotic room, chaotic soul. High speed, tidy up. Clean up quickly and study. Huh, so this is this is the king's old room. Oh, I see the point of this. It's basically to teach you how to do this quickly. I see. Slow. Should do more. Why even higher? Wait, hold on. Hold on, I fucked up. What? Sorry. There was nothing I could do. You'll understand someday. This is the Royal Warp. I've never seen that happen. I just glitched through the floor. It's okay, it happens. It mostly happens when you retry or you accidentally break out of bounds. It's basically the game tries to put you on the spawn point, but it accidentally fucks up. It mostly happens if you retry. Yeah, sorry I can't talk much when I'm in the middle of a level, because I'm mostly trying to focus. Barely passing. The real test starts now. Fair enough. Did that happen? We were always great. Would you like to hear more about us? Well, if you're interested, we'll tell you of our youthful exploits. Oh, I see. These are basically the king telling his, the prince about his childhood. Basically story time. That's enough for today. You still require more education, though. Use this and strive harder.
Get a little more characterization of both the king and the emperor.
Yep. Oh, that's to take us back home, I see. Oh, I see. This is because this was his tool of punishment, I see.
And that's also
Yep. Brings him memories of his childhood, I get it. Okay. What am I wearing? Right, that little kid. The... What the hell is that? Pencil. I don't remember unlocking a pencil. Yeah, that would make sense. Interesting. Your Majesty? What does it mean to be new? Is newness necessary? What is new, Ikebana? What is nouveau, Ikebana? I'd like to ask your dynamic highness. We like red roses, the divine flowers, the deadly thorns. Ooh, shivers. Oh, slip. What? What? Ikebana. We like roses, so we're all about gardening. No interest in Ikebana, though. Not at all. Your highness is so sensual. Sensual. Ikebana is too fabulous. We think this is time for Ikebana. Off we go to create a new style.
Oh my god. This is fantastic.
There's a... Oh, so pretty. Wonderful! Is this the land of dreams? It's so beautiful. We are all struck by the power of Mother Nature. Oh, completely slipped our mind. How about 5 minutes to roll up as many flowers as you can and make a beautiful herbaceous Katamari? Alrighty, Slip, it's all yours now. Yeah, there are also these types of levels where it says, fuck how big you get, let's see how many of something you can roll up within a given time limit. Unlike Katamari 1, which was always see how big you can roll up, in this game there's a lot of different flavors of Katamari just to see, like, different ways of play. Oh, you just rolled up some weird strawberry. Wait, it's Cousin Ichigo. Oh, stop getting in the way. If I'm right, Ichigo is Japanese for strawberry. Yeah, I don't think I'm big enough to grab it, though. That's why I ignored it for the minute. Oh god, game's lagging a bit. Game does not like all the flowers, oh no. Game had to catch his breath for a minute. If I'm right, if you collect all 5 of the gnomes, something... I think you get something for it. I think in the original, that's how you got the present. Like, it would spawn in the middle if you got all 5. But I think in this game, seeing as how they introduced... It looks like something was introduced, because I keep seeing question marks underneath the present and cousin indicator. So I'm wondering if I collect all 5 elves this time, I'll unlock whatever the question marks are. But yeah, this game is just very fun, very relaxing, very much a game you just play to put your feet up and just play. It's not very difficult, it's just very relaxing, very take it at your own pace. Okay, there's orange. There are some things in every level that you can't roll up, even if you were to grab everything in the level, you can't roll up the centaur, you can't roll up the big bear down there. There are just some things that are just there for fun. Also, once you collect a cousin, sometimes they'll appear in other levels just as part of the level. Lamore. Seeing as how she's basically the Cupid of the cousins, yeah. Forgot about that. Finally! There's 7 of them! But nothing's happening. Who's that woman? And why is she coming out of the water? What's that? A flower? It's rather large, isn't it? Yeah, he'll pop in once in a while just to say something random. If you do certain conditions or just at certain times in the level. That lady we picked up is referred to as God. And I think she's supposed to be the lady in the lake. Hello, Cheeky. Seeing as how she's holding up a golden axe and a silver axe, I think she's a reference to that one myth story. Yeah. I am not stinky. Picking up flowers, you boy kisser. Yes. I am indeed picking up flowers. That is my current objective. And yes, I am indeed a boy kisser. You like kissing boys, don't you? I think I've gotten almost every flower in the level. Okie dokie dokie! All done with the flower power, Katamari. Oh, that's pretty flowered up. Alrighty, wanna go home now? Homo, yes. Yes, that is me. Thank you. Yes. Playing an extremely gay-coded game as well, yes.
Do you want to add anything to that, or
Yes. 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 Oh, 92% of the flowers, nice. Oh no, we've never seen a Katamari so beautiful. It's kind of new, yes. To think there could even be such beauty even at Katamari. We're sure the Ikebana teacher will be happy. Yes, we are happy too. Wow! We got a flower as a present! Fabulous! It's so lovely, but it's far too small for us. Slip, you can have it. It's from a fan, so make sure you appreciate it. Oh, it's Cousin Ichigo! What were you doing on Earth? Traveling on the back of a baby deer? We have no idea what you're talking about. It's exquisite! Katamari Damashi is exquisite! I've never imagined this approach. It's almost like it's a flower anymore. It's so powerful, but there's no point if I just copy this. I'm presenting this Katamari to you, Your Highness. And away it goes. Oh, it's going to be a planet? How novel. So Cheeky, you haven't answered. Were you going to finish that thought?
That keeps obviously true facts.
Yes. Which is it going to be? What is your big plan here, Cheeky?
Oh my god, that's a...
Yep. The big ass fucking flower on her head. We can talk to a dog, but we can't do her request yet. Not for a while. Can you roll underwater? Wow, you're huge! Nice to meet you, Your Majesty. I don't look it, but I'm a complete brick. Sure, I can't swim, but my dream is to be a gold medalist. I'm thinking the 100-meter butterfly. Since I need to practice anyway, let's try rolling underwater. We couldn't go underwater in the first Katamari Damashi. What do you think? Want to roll? Ooh, yummy, fresh air, look the majesty of nature. We prefer the mountains to the beach. What about you, Ichigo? Water? Underwater, not the mountains or the beach! Well, there goes our vacation buzz. Katamari Damashi is great, it takes the gold medal. Gold medal. No, you're right, nothing can happen without water. The oceans, the mountains, we all owe our existence to water. Come, let's go rolling into water. What thought? That I'm homophobic? Do you want me to keep going? I'll be glad to. Sir, it is June. Anyone not caught being not gay will be reported to the FBI. Shh. Underwater. It's an amazing price. Oh, what? Hold on, what? I didn't even roll fun. Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why he suddenly got cut off. I didn't press anything. Oh, I think a fish swam into me. Fish can randomly just swim around, and they can just swim into if you're just sitting there. So I think that's what happened. Oh well, not a big deal. So this level is another gimmick. Basically, you have reduced gravity because you're underwater. I know where the cousin and the present is, but both are kind of a pain in the ass to get. I do plan on getting every cousin, because if you get every cousin, you get an extra level, and that is required to 100% the game. If you grab these hooks, you'll be pulled up and lose like 5 seconds, so we want to avoid them at all costs. The hooks, boy! The hooks! Does this look dangerous to you? Also, Katamari is like known to have weird things in its level. If you didn't see just a minute ago, one of the fish that is swimming around is fried tempura. So yes, there are just fried tempura swimming around down here. How? I don't know. There's also a fully built sandcastle underwater. And a pillar of crabs. USA. I still can't believe that the conservatives were outraged that Pink Floyd was celebrating 50 years of Dark Side of the Moon, and they were upset that there were rainbows in the Zero because they don't understand that of the fucking album art. And are just so brain rotted to think that any rainbow means gay. It's like, oh my god. Like, these people have incurable amounts of brain rot. No, not really. No, I think he's saying it's a quote from... I think he's gonna say a quote from George Carlin. George Carlin was a comedian. This is true. I don't remember last time I heard about a gay person getting a fucking abortion. Okay, there's Marnie. I have to either be big enough to grab him, or I have to get him from, like, a perch. Like, I have to roll off something to get him. He is a tennis ball. Oh, hey, there's Pac-Man. Okay, where did Marnie go now? I've lost track of him. This is definitely not my best work in this level. There he is. No, just rolling my tongue around. Also, I don't know if you saw, there were kids studying underwater with snorkels on. Also, if I'm able to, I didn't really do well this level, I might redo it, because I know I can do better. Yeah, you can literally, sink that island, and, make the island fall into the water. Okay, nice. You think they make natural allies? There is no hate like Christian love. Oh, it's so fun to swim. By the way, we found this underwater. Looks like familiar. Oh, it's a Katamari. Looks like I'm outdrawn. It's not small, but it's not big either. You can make it bigger, yes? You can work harder, yes. Yeah, I think I'll retry that one. Oh, it's Cousin Marnie. What were you doing on Earth? You were riding a manta ray? We have no idea what you're talking about. It's kind of damp. I know it's underwater and everything, but still. Can't you make it clear about being bigger? You can have this thing, Your Highness. I mean, just looking at it makes me feel like I'll never swim. Yeah, if you don't do well, they'll kind of insult you and tell you to do better. It's the age of Aquarius! That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna redo that one. I know I can do better. I was just put in a bad starting place. I like how he just picks up his sliced off pompadour. My mom just found out that my cousin is a lesbian. She came out years ago, but kept her aunts in the dark about it because Hispanic, and she had a mental breakdown over it. Oh my god. Let's try again. I also just love how the king is just in this giant throne of a heart.
Yeah. What does ever do? Has he ever pulled it?
It usually pulls down a curtain in later games. But yeah, in later games, he usually has a lever or a pull string that pulls down the a curtain that brings into the loading screen. Yep. So not only do I have to do this version of the level, but then I gotta come back and do the... It'll let you choose if you wanted which version of the level you want to do after you've beaten all the versions of the level. So yeah, we're gonna spend a little more time in this isn't an ocean. This is like a lake. Yeah, it can be kind of hard to see them because they're so small, especially as you get bigger. Eventually, you'll be able to roll them up without being lifted because you're too big and heavy. But yeah, this is like I said, this is a very chill game. It's kind of hard to like. There's not much going on at any one time. It's just a very relaxing game to play. Fair enough. Drunk. Oh. Why did you say you were gonna get something to, like, drink tonight? Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I just have trouble thinking of things to talk about while I play this game because I'm so focused on it. It's not like other games where I can kind of put the, like, I can just kind of talk as I play. This is kind of like a puzzle game. It just requires you to be kind of focused. Especially if you're like me and you want to get the big scores. You gotta, like, know, you gotta remember where everything is, know when you can roll certain things up, know where certain things are that make you bigger faster. I used to have this shit down to a science when I was little. When I played this game a long time ago. But it's been a long time, so... Oh god, like I did it with Sunshine. God. It wasn't very... It's not a very long game, per se. It's just the fact that you have to play it twice, basically. It won't even let you. Yep. I also have to use the dash more often. I always forget I have that. I don't know, I just always forget I have the dash because I'm so not used to using it. Then it can be kind of finicky. Yeah. I'm This level is difficult because the low gravity thing. But yeah, now we got the Aqua Satellite for doing that version of the level. So not only do we have extra levels, we have more planets to make. And there is a reason where we need these, planets. Yep. So if we do this, we can choose as large as possible or hurry, make it large. This one is hard water. A little crisp, a little flinty. It's actually that dog that black dog. Her, request is to roll up the sun. And we can't do that until we basically beat the game. You can breathe into of course. Let's see if I can do better this time and not be a fucking absolute fucking klutz. Because it can be the anti-gravity and the fact that you don't have like it's usually the first part, like the hardest part is always the beginning because you're so small, everything knocks you around, you can't really get a whole lot of stuff. But once you get big, you just start snowballing like crazy. So you want to get big as soon as possible. You just go crazy. Like, that bonked me away. That small baby crab knocked me away because I'm so fucking small. Luckily, as the game goes on, you'll get bigger and bigger to start, so it won't be as much of a problem. Like, eventually we'll start off levels being at least 50 centimeters large, so we'll at least have our foot in the door. But the first, like, levels like this can be kind of hard because you start off so tiny. Yep. Yeah, I was clicking the buttons. It's not immediate. You have, like, you always will waste time no matter what. It's just that it, releases you faster. It's like getting out of a shield break in Smash. You'll always be dazed, but you can at least make it you can at least recover faster. It'd be great if I didn't grab every goddamn hook on the planet. Just a bit. And look at that. The quick dash is so helpful, but I'm an idiot. Oh, right, sometimes if you knock away something alive, that you are just barely big enough to roll up, you'll knock it away and you'll have to pick it up before it runs off. Yep. It mostly only happens with living things, but some inanimate objects can have that too if they're like sentient, just because the game said so. Like sometimes some snowmen will be alive, and you can knock them away if you're just barely too big, mostly just because it's funny. But for the most part, it's people or animals. Yep. Also, you might have seen that there were snorkels there, just floating there. That's because you can, like I said, you can grab the rocks under the island and make it float to the bottom. And it's so that the kids on top will fall into the snorkels. So it's not like the model, like, the models are separate. It's just to give the illusion that they're wearing snorkels when they're, sunk. Also, fun fact about every item in the game, the reason for it is because it was used as a training exercise for people coming into the video game industry. It was basically an assignment to make 3D models, and everything you pick up in the game is their work. So yeah, Katamari was used as basically a teaching device for aspiring video game creators. Just adding more wholesomeness to this game series. And that's why everything has this weird blocky aesthetic. Yep. And it adds to the charm of the game. Okay, I'm doing better this time. Let's see if I can... Yep, can pick up people now. That's good. Yeah, here we go. Now we're getting into it. Yeah, this is where the game gets fun, when you start getting just absolutely astronomically huge compared to the rest of the level. Also, fun fact, if I remember right, it's not that the Katamari actually grows, it's a trick of the camera. And I think that everything else gets a little smaller. Probably. It's to help save on system memory. Okay, how was today? This could be the largest of underwater Katamaris. Go home? There's all sorts of little tricks and stuff to make this game work. That's a lot bigger. Swim music's fun. By the way, we found this underwater. That's fab. You can make a Katamari like this underwater? Very nicely done. Nice and smart, this Katamari. Though, there are better ones out there. This soaking wet Katamari is very aquarium-ish. Water feels so good. I can't swim, but it's still the best. I didn't think that the Katamari could get this big. Of course, it could be even a little bit bigger. But anyway, this Katamari is a present from me to you. I had a great time. Thanks. I can get it to 2 meters if I really try, but I'll probably... I mean, something oh god, I feel a burp coming up. It just doesn't want to... Oh. Thing I like about streaming this game is that I can play it at my own time without worrying about progress. I could just do battery each time. Also, wow, he used to be more oblong. They turned him straight up into a tennis ball now. He used to be almost like... He used to be more oblong. It's kind of weird to see him like this. Yeah, but not quite. That's really weird seeing him like this. I don't mind it, it's just kind of weird. I'm a dog, but I love Katamari Damacy. I play it constantly when I'm in the doghouse. I play against other dogs, too. Woof, I was just thinking, can you roll up the sun? I'm sure you can. You can roll it up, right? Katamari Damacy is cool, don't you think, Marty? Really? There's even a dog in our fan base. Doggy play, too. How cute. Huh? What? The dog. What did she say? She said, why don't we roll up the sun? Really? We want to hear it too. She said sun almost, maybe, almost, nearly. But we are so moved by our own canine fan that we will roll up the sun anyway. Hi, Drake.
Hello, Drake.
Welcome to the gay stream. I like how his face helmet barely... Wowies, you're finally here! It's space! Outer space! Okie dokie, Marty. You want to go for the sun? Want to roll up the earth and roll up the sun? We know you can do it, Marty. Alrighty, good luck. Also, do you know how people will always say, oh, this character is the strongest in any video game ever and shit? Yeah, I still think the Prince is, like, one of the most obvious cases. Like, one of the runner-ups. This dude is, like, 2 centimeters, and he's rolling the entire Earth. And all the planets, like it's nothing. So, just from his size and shape, like, comparatively... He is, like, way stronger than most video game characters just because of his size compared to what he rolls.
I feel like the argument, the most that I've heard is...
I mean, yeah, because he can lift 64 stacks of 64 blocks of gold. Oh, also, apparently oh shit, hold on. I just realized nobody's been able to really hear you.
Damn it.
I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Let me figure that out, everyone.
That might also explain why Ambrose thought I just typed when I sent that emoji chat.
Yeah, hold on. Let me figure this out real quick. I wish somebody said sooner.
Oh,
Let me see.
Oh, that Drake's here?
I can,
There it goes.
am I heard now? Do I exist?
Does Donnie exist now?
Do I exist? Am I here? I didn't because I want
Is
your
it
gay
real?
stream to suffer. Hey, I exist!
Yeah,
Huzzah!
you exist now.
Hooray. I'm going to quickly go grab my alcohol drinks.
I don't know
because
what
I
caused
wanted.
that. It was working fine. I hate that OBS just randomly decides to take a shit.
That does suck. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab a drink and maybe start some popcorn.
Fair enough.
And then when I get back, I'll do the other things that I wanted to do. Anyway, BRB.
But yeah, I wish somebody said earlier, because now I feel bad. We've been doing this for an hour and a half, and nobody's been able to hear Donnie. I mean, to be fair, I can replay this game endlessly, and there might be times in the future where I just stream this as a chill stream, when I don't have anything else I want to play at the moment, because I replayed this game all the time when I was a kid. Oh, too bad. Too bad. It's because the Katamari is still too small. Which means that there's not enough stars in the cosmos. Not enough, not enough, so not enough. But on the topic of replaying levels, I have not found the cousins in this level. So I'm gonna redo this level to find the cousins. That and so Donnie doesn't miss the next levels. So we're gonna redo this one while I look for the cousin. Have you ever seen this game, Drake? Oh, this is a different version level. We're kind of bored of making things bigger. We're sick and tired of just making it bigger. So we had a notion. We had a notion even though we're starving. Just try rolling it this quickly and possible but get it to this big. Marnie, you can do it. We know. Alrighty, good luck then. So this, here it is. Here's Everlasting Love. My favorite song in the soundtrack. Okay, so Drake, the whole point in the game is that we're rolling this giant ball called a Katamari, and the whole idea is that we roll up stuff to make the ball bigger. The more stuff we grab, the more things the Katamari absorbs, and the bigger it gets. And the point of this game is that because the first game was so popular, the king of all cosmos now has fans. Let's do it again. I don't feel good about over a minute. So I'll explain real quick. So basically the idea is we have this ball, and it's called a Katamari. The more we roll, the bigger it gets, the more things we can collect. And then once we get it big enough, our father, the king of all cosmos, throws it into the sky, and it becomes a planet. Because in the first game, the king got drunk and destroyed all the planets in the sky. Basically, the king of all cosmos is God. So basically, God got drunk one day, destroyed the universe, and now it's his son and his cousin's jobs to fix it by rolling around around a ball on Earth and giving it to him to create planets out of, just because he can. Did even worse that time, god damn it. Oh, this is a good place to start. Lots of stuff I can roll up off the bat. Oh, you're fine, Nuke. Don't worry about it. Your health comes first. We're not going anywhere for a while. This game's whole gimmick is that it is highly replayable and encourages replaying it to get everything. Cheeky, be nice. Oh my god, I can't do this. What the hell? I am angered. Don't listen to him, Nuke. That's not how anxiety works. I wish it did.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi there.
Okay.
I've been stuck on a level because I've not been happy with how much time I've been spending on it. This is another roll as big as you can, as fast as you can. And I am not getting a good score and it's making me upset. I'm trying to do this sub 1 minute, but I'm having trouble. Part of it's just getting a good starting position, because that's randomized.
Interesting.
But I am trying to do as best as I can. But I'm just doing one of the old levels we did, the second version of it.
Makes sense to me.
Because I was waiting for you.
Aw, thank you.
And, yeah, Drake's back.
Yeah.
And so is Nuke.
Is Nuke actually back, or did he leave again for anxiety attack?
He had one, but I think he's okay now.
I'll check the DMs.
Fair enough. Yeah, Nuke's here.
Okay, good. Okay, so now that I have my drink and my snack, and everyone
did better the first time. Okay, this isn't a good place. Please stop putting me here. Stop putting me here, game! Yes, this is better. I'm fine with this.
Very good. Anywho's, now that I am back with snack and V is currently on one of his famous must keep resetting until perfect streaks. And because Mr. V can't really speak to the chat, to the kind people in chat while he plays, since he must do the hyper focus, I have determined that one of the best things I could do is give a fresh attempt to explaining magic lore. However, after the failure that was last time, I have figured out that I think if I'm going to explain anything in magic lore, I need to start from the beginning so you all have a basic concept of the world itself, and then also take the time to so I think it makes the most sense to start from the beginning and explain things as simply as possible, so that way if you have a baseline understanding, when I try to explain the storyline, it actually makes sense. So, who's ready to learn about the world of magic? Not that you all have a choice. You signed up to watch this stream.
I can't believe I'm being held at video game point.
Anyway, so who's ready to learn about the wonderful world of magic? Oh, I'm so glad I'm so glad you're excited, Drake. So, the most basic things about magic to understand is how the universe of magic exists. Now, the way magic works is each world, so to speak, is an individual plane. Now, I'm going to make an analogy for how the planes work, and it's going to sound very confusing, but it's to help make some of the future characters I will explain make a lot more sense. So, imagine a hotel with infinite rooms, but no hallways connecting them. If you're in a room, you're stuck in that room, and that is your plane of existence. That is how the multiverse of magic works. Now, there are those who have the ability to teleport from room to room. Those are planeswalkers. They are kind of the main characters of the magic storyline. In the beginning days, when magic first got created, planeswalkers, because they have this ability to travel between the rooms, were basically nigh omnipotent godlike beings who could not only travel between rooms, but some of the most powerful ones could create new rooms by themselves, and others still could warp and change worlds to how they saw fit. So planeswalkers initially were like gods, effectively. The way that planeswalking works is that once a living being has underwent some sort of extreme emotional event, it could be positive or negative. So you could be made extremely happy, you could be filled with an unquenchable
the first time and I'm fucking it up.
You could be filled with unquenchable rage, kind of like V is, because he can't figure out how to do this Katamari fast enough.
I'm doing worse than I did the first time, and that's what's confusing the hell out of me.
Fair enough. You can be hit with a wave of intense sadness and so on. And what this would do is it would cause something called your spark to ignite. And when your spark ignites, you're able to walk the blind eternities, which is, going back to my hotel analogy, the space between the walls where cockroaches and rats normally hide in like a really crappy hotel and stuff like that. Now, the thing to know about Magic's story is that for most of Magic's story, almost all of it takes place on the plane of Dominaria. And the reason for this is because in the beginning, because planeswalkers were near omnipotent beings, so it would be kind of weird if they introduced a bunch of omnipotent, omnipresent beings into your lore. Planeswalkers were incredibly rare, and even in modern Magic, they're still pretty rare, but they're not as rare as they used to be. So because of that, once they had a starting world, so to speak, they stayed on that world because there are so few people who can travel between the worlds. And an interesting thing about walking the blind eternities as a planeswalker is that you are able to take non-living things with you between worlds. So like your clothes, any metallic objects such as weapons or shields or armor that's on you can travel between the realms with you. But to the best of my recollection, it is almost impossible to transfer organic life from one plane to another unless both organic beings are planeswalkers. Now, much like playing the game of Magic, where every rule has a counterexample or an exception, this also has a counterpoint and an exception that I will go over if I discuss that character. But just to keep it simple, if you're in a plane, unless you're a planeswalker, you are permanently stuck there. Now, the thing about creating a bunch of nigh omnipotent beings who are fucking with the fabric of reality all the time is that eventually reality gets really fucky-wucky and doesn't know how to handle with the fundamental rules being shat on getting shat on all the time. So the multiverse began to fragment and thread apart. So a group of planeswalkers called the Nine Titans were assembled by Urza in order to seal the rifts caused by planeswalkers in order to heal the multiverse in an event called the Great Mending. The Nine Titans, if I remember, I don't remember all 9 Titans, mostly because not all of them have cards yet, or if they do, they only have one appearance. But the Titans I know of off the top of my head were Urza, Lord Windgrace, Tevish Zot, Freyalise, Sarah. Was Commodore Guff might have been one of the Titans, but I don't remember. Anyway, so Urza assembled this squad of 9 Ultra beings, and the reason they were already assembled, or at least already knew that they wanted to work together, is because he had assembled these Titans to fight off the Phyrexian menace the first time. And one of the planeswalkers who absolutely was against the mending because he's a megalomaniac who's also extremely high and mighty of himself, who believed that he could hold the multiverse together with his power, was Nicol Bolas, the dragon planeswalker. Now, the thing about Nicol Bolas is that he is one of the Elder Dragons, which were these primordial beings, some of the first dragons, some of the first living entities to exist on Dominaria. Now, the thing about the Elder Dragon eggs, at least in Dominaria, is that each egg held 2 dragons. Each egg was a twin, so there would have been 10 Elder Dragons, but within the egg, the twins fought for dominance, and in 4 of the 5 eggs, one twin reigned supreme and absorbed their twin. So the 4 sort of fusion dragons were Arcades Sabuth, Vivictus Asmodi, Chromium, and Palladium Moors. However, the 5th egg, the egg of Bolas, was special, for his twin and him could not assimilate the other. They were evenly matched and led to the Great Dragon Wars, and those were Nicol Bolas and Ugin.
Fine, I'll take it.
The big thing about these two is not only are they ancient beyond belief, but Ugin and Bolas are responsible for some of the most most primary plot events that happen in Magic's story. But I'll get to them another time. I'm just kind of talking about some of the planeswalkers that can travel, some of the beings that can travel between planes.
Real quick, this just goes to show how much of a perfectionist I am. 116 is surprising to the king. He's actually proud of it, and I was trying to get it under 110. But apparently 116 is just fine, and I got that so many times that I just thought it wasn't good enough. This is how I am about Katamari, to the point I worked myself up into a tizzy, only to realize that, oh, I already did better than the game thought I should. Anyway.
That's incredible. So we have planeswalkers, who are these nigh omnipotent beings, or at least they were before the mending. Now, as I alluded to with the rats and cockroaches comment, there are other beings who exist within the blind eternities. Now, these beings come in several flavors. There are those that we do not know yet, the Eldrazi, and those of the Brood of Merit-Lage. Now, obviously the ones we don't know about yet, so I'll ignore those for now. Merit-Lage is easier to explain, so I'll start with them, and then I'll get to the Eldrazi, because those are some of the coolest... I guess antagonist is technically correct, but it's still not a very accurate descriptor. They're one of the coolest antagonists in Magic. So Merit-Lage. So during the Brothers' War, Mishra's battle with Urza, when Urza set off the Golgothian Silex and dragged Dominaria
here's the cousin.
into a millennia-long ice age. During that time, he managed to awaken something that had been imprisoned on Dominaria, deep within its core. Now, none know how Merit-Lage got to Dominaria, or how it became trapped within Dominaria's core. But Merit-Lage is this eldritch god-like thing. It is a massive, like, it looks akin to a sea monster, kind of like a kraken, but it can fly, and it's literally described as indescribable, and no depiction within Magic art is consistent, so it really is indescribable. So think like H.P. Lovecraft level of eldritch entities. All we really know about Merit-Lage is that it seeks to destroy. It's a primal destruction entity, but it doesn't have a reason behind that destruction. It just chooses to destroy because it has this almost deep-seated hatred because it just has this deep-seated hatred for the life on the plains. Why? We don't really know. There isn't all that known about Merit-Lage. Now, the Eldrazi, this is where things get interesting. So, Merit-Lage is a destroyer due to its disdain and heavy dislike for other forms of life. The Eldrazi, on the other hand, are destroyers by their very nature. They seek to consume mana. So the way it works is that planes produce mana, which is this mystical energy. It's what most things are made out of, and it's how people within the planes can cast magical spells and control and can bend reality to their will, so to speak, because that's kind of what magic is. So, the thing about a plane and its mana is that as a plane matures and ages, its mana production quickly outstrips its ability to use and process that mana, and eventually that level of extremely forceful and powerful mana becomes a beacon of sorts to the Eldrazi. Now time for another analogy, so to speak. So imagine you were a fish living in a bowl. If a human stuck their hand into the fish bowl, you would have no reference for the giant thing standing outside of your home. You would only know about the hand sticking in. That's effectively what the Eldrazi are. Their forms are incomplete and warped and twisted. They are reaching into the worlds they seek to devour in order to literally squeeze the mana out of the plane and absorb it for whatever purpose they have. To our knowledge... What'd you say, V?
I was about to say, it reminds me of the gods of Fear and Hunger. One of the gods in Fear and Hunger is known as Grogoroth, and he is also a destroyer god, but he is a destroyer god because his wife is a creation god. He doesn't destroy out of malice, he destroys so that his wife can grow new things without overcrowding it, what she creates.
The universe or whatever.
And you can also fight these gods, however, you can only fight traces of them, because they are so incomprehensible to you. You can only fight the avatars that they use in your world.
Instead of fighting their actual being, yes.
Yeah, in fact,
okay, that makes sense.
These creatures are so powerful. In the lore, one of the most powerful wizards challenged Grogoroth and was immediately incinerated.
Incredible. That's amazing. Anyway, so the thing about the Eldrazi is we do not know how many broods exist. We only know of the 3 that visited Zendikar in the ancient past. And this was in such an ancient past that the current denizens of Zendikar, before the events of Battle for Zendikar, had forgotten that the Eldrazi were destructive entities and had remembered them as powerful gods who came to smite them with their righteous vengeance. There is the goddess Ula, who in actuality was Ulamog, the ceaseless hunger. Ulamog takes things quite literally in the eating the mana sort of analogy, as not only are both of Ulamog's cards references to eating, as I believe the 2 Ulamog's cards are Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger, and I need to look up the other one because this is going to bother me. But the Brood of Ulamog simply devour mana, and they do so by devouring anything and anyone who is a potent source of mana. There's not really... Oh yeah, okay, so it's Ulamog the Ceaseless Hunger, and then the other one is Ulamog the Infinite Gyre, and I need to find that real quick. A spiral or vortex, which I guess you can kind of translate to like sucking in or absorbing the mana, so that makes sense. So the Brood of Ulamog was a very destructive brood. They were made of brutes who ravaged the land and destroyed everything in their path. Burp Neptune.
Burp Neptune. Also, real quick, I got a new cousin. His name is Can. Let me find him real quick. I'd like to give each cousin at least one planet of their own, and I'll switch them as we unlock them over time. This is Can over here. His head constantly spins.
Incredible.
His name is Can because he looks like a candle. And his
sure
head
does.
can spin so fast, it catches on fire, making him look even more like a candle, according to the lore.
I love that.
Let's see. Fucking Can. So we have... let's see. Okay, do we want to do the teacher, the old man, the brother and sister, or the camper?
Let's do a teacher.
Alrighty. Oh, here we go.
You finally got enough cousins that you could do the conga line?
Yep.
Let's go, conga!
Well, not really a conga line, but, you know, we can form a... Yeah. This is just something for fun you can do for fun. There's no reason to do it, other than it's fun.
It's very fun.
My students are all big fans of Katamari Damacy. With the king of all Katamari Damacy, Your Highness, can I ask you to come see the students?
Anyway, so Ulamog was the brood of hunger.
It's gonna be a bit. Saluton! Mia nomo estas the king! Katamari Damacy estas buona ludo! Estas ludo play bonega! Oh, Can! What? A student at Earth Schools? No! They're studying Esperanto! We are Treyu Kupata! We all love Your Highness! Love. Hooray! Done with studying! Perfect timing! Alrighty, off to school! Give me a minute. We're on the new levels again, so give me a minute.
Yeah, I'll get back to the Eldrazi here soon. Once we're ready to continue.
Once we're in the game proper again.
Yes.
Slow, this is a school. Very lively. Looks fun. What? School is for studying. What kind of studying? Rolling? Oh, we forgot about the Katamari. You can only play with the students for 5 minutes. If you make a Katamari 1.5 meters, they'll have a great time. We know you can do it, Can. Alrighty, good luck then. And right here we have our next cousin.
Why do they have a soup bowl for a head?
Her name is Miso.
Oh.
Her head is literally a bowl of soup.
Miso soup, I love that.
It's also implied that if it spills, it hurts her.
Aww.
But it's also said that she can refill it, and I think in some games it even says that her soup has healing qualities.
Interesting.
So she can refill it, and if she spills, it hurts her, but it seems you can consume a little bit of it with no harm done to her. It's kind of weird. But I like her just because she's cute. It's also shown in some GIFs that when she drinks tea, because of how she tilts her head back, she accidentally spills some of her soup.
How unfortunate.
Not that she seems to mind. It's kind of weird, because he'll say, "Oh, you just rolled up with some weird soup bowl." Wait, it's cousin Miso. Oh, you're gonna spill. Meaning that it seems like it's a bad thing, but the games kind of fluctuate on whether that's a bad thing or not, or if it doesn't bother her at all.
Interesting.
The games can't really seem to keep a clear idea. What the fuck? Real quick, I wanted to show it off, but I got too big too fast. There's a rabbit eating bread on the floor. If you steal the bread but don't take the rabbit will actually get mad at you and chase you.
That's incredible.
There are little, like, just spur-of-the-moment things that happen in the game a lot that are kind of hard to say in the moment because something's always happening in the game. But if you just play the game yourself and kind of experiment and go around and just do whatever, you can find some funny things that happen if you do certain things. The game is just full of silly things, and a lot of them just have to do with the environmental storytelling.
I love that.
Like, I think in, also just how some items are put some places. Like we just rolled up all the pins in the hallway, so now he's saying we did a fabulous strike. In one of the school levels, there's like a mannequin in a desk who even runs away from you, implying that the mannequin is alive and is actively learning. It's weird shit like that happens in this game a lot.
Love to see it.
Also, this is like a PTO meeting, and it seems like nobody cares that there's just a ball rolling around the room.
I mean, what would you do if you saw a massive ball of not sticky things just sticking together?
I wouldn't know what to say, quite frankly. Also, yes, we are walking in on people using the bathroom. Once I get big enough, I can start rolling up the walls and whatnot, and that's when shit really hits the fan.
I can imagine.
Oh, here's one of the things I was talking about. There's I think it's called a homunculus. It's a man with like only half his skin, and the other half is like. There he is. There he is. There he goes. If you can see him, he was I guess being an example of the human body. Just, you know, completely normal school thing to have a student with only half his skin.
Of course, completely normal.
Normal shit. Here we go.
Very normal shit.
Nope, not yet. Hold on. Oh, God. Yeah, here we go.
Now nonsense is really happening.
Now we are destroying the entire school.
Let's go,
and
fuck the
this
school.
is where Katamari just shines. You become a giant ball of destruction with with nothing that can stop you.
Makes sense to me. Oh, that's the principal! He looks kind of important.
Ah, nah, nonsense, King. All done! It's time to go home. Did you make friends with the kids? Wanna go home now? Yeah, the King doesn't really understand how Earth works, but he tries his best to explain it. He's confused, but he's got the spirit.
Gonna take another sip of this lovely drink I made myself.
Try, kvar, give in. Ses, sep, okay, ne, dick. Yes, we counted for the first time. Okay, okej to the Katamari in our hand too. Oh, a Katamari came out of nowhere. Oh, that was so nice. School can be pretty fun. Of course, it would be more fun with a 3-meter Katamari there. But if you could make it even larger, it'd be even more fun. Oh, it's Cousin Miso. What were you doing on Earth? Huh? You were wandering around a school? Someone's gonna eat you if you're not careful. I feel stationary-ish, or seating-y. Eureka! It's schoolish! That's what this Katamari feels like. Katamari Damacy is fun! I had no idea. I understand now why my students love it. It's so simple, too. I sure it can get much bigger, but I'm giving it to you, Your Highness. This Katamari. Ooh, really? You're giving it to us? Seriously? Fabulous! Thank you, we are so pleased. What should we do with it? Oh, we can pop it up to the cosmos. Yes, that's what we'll do. And away it goes. That planet looks like a school. I wish I could visit it. We just made a fucking school planet.
Incredible.
Very nice. Do the Eldrazi have a fourth Oh, school is great. Playing with friends, confessing your love, culture fest, sports fest, graduation. Ah, youth. We went to school too, of course. It was night school. We feel youth was bittersweet. We'd remember from the shock of the bamboo sword, but the king never looks to the past. Alright, well, that's our cue to see the king side of the story.
Yes,
piano
indeed.
lessons. Night school. Let's see. Did I get anything new? I forget. Interesting. You can't wear anything from the present.
I guess that makes sense,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
Because why would the young king have access to a flower
stuff.
given to the current king?
Yep. You forgot your instruments? Hurry to the school and get them. It doesn't matter if it's night. Become a bold king. Alright, what's our objective this time? Oh, there's ghosts here. Don't be afraid of ghosts. Just hurry and get the forgotten instruments. 5 in total. If you touch a ghost, you have to leave. Oh. I see. So I can't touch the ghosts. I have to get the item. Oh, I see. It's a scavenger hunt. I always forget my recorder on the floor. Let's see. Okay, so this isn't so much a get as big as possible. It's find everything in the time allowed. Okay, I see.
Fair enough, I guess.
And don't touch the ghosts. Why are there so many ghosts? Oh my god. Oh, fucking Christ. Don't give up. We won't allow it. Roll Katamari until you collapse. Become the king of all cosmos. Okay, I see. So this is like a level later on called Cow Bear, where if you collect a cow or a bear, the level instantly finishes. And you have to get as big as possible.
Without touching a cow or a bear.
Yes. And the objective is to get the biggest cow or bear as you can. And that's why you want to get big.
That makes sense. So you can grab the biggest cow or bear.
Yep. What is this piece of shit holding? What's a rabbit doing with a harmonica? I don't know. That's a good question, Emperor.
That is a good question.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Anyway, so I've gone over Ulamog. So the next brood of the Eldrazi is Kozilek. Kozilek's brood, while similar to, like all Eldrazi, they seek to destroy. Kozilek's brood was a distortion of sorts. They were kind of like the forerunners who would like. No, wait, no, that's more of Emrakul's thing. So Kozilek is called the Great Distortion, but in some cases he's also called the Butcher. Kozilek's goal is to kind of like sire more broods. Their goal is to create spaces and to gather together mana so that way more Eldrazi from their brood and other broods can be created, so to speak.
Don't forget your flute piano again.
And the reason I start with Kozilek and Ulamog is because while they are very powerful, being the Eldrazi Titan, being two of the 3 Eldrazi Titans, the final brood, the brood of Emrakul, are the most powerful. And also, Ulamog and Kozilek are the only 2 Titans to have quote-unquote been killed. going back to the kind of fishbowl analogy, it's like if fish somehow learned how to wield a knife and they cut off your hand. They cut off the hands of Ulamog and Kozilek. So Ulamog and Kozilek, as we know them, can never return because Chandra blew them up with the power of Nissa, who channeled the mana of Zendikar. Kozilek, Emrakul, by comparison, is not only still alive, but is currently biding their time as their current entrapment was of their own will. So, the brood of Emrakul is kind of like the cleanup crew, so to speak, as their patron, either known as Aeon's Torn or the Promised End, seek to basically finish up the job, make sure there's no remaining mana left on the plane, and kill any beings left on the plane that have any mana left in them. Now, the way Emrakul distorts things is Emrakul is able to convert other living beings into Eldrazi, whereas the other broods need to ingest organic matter in order to create more of themselves. Emrakul has the unique ability to change other entities directly into Eldrazi, and she does it by whispering madness into them, promising power or their greatest wishes. Such as what she did to the plane of Innistrad when she was wrongly summoned to the plane. Because the plane that the Eldrazi were first met on, Zendikar, is a very mature plane that is nearing the end of its life cycle, and as such should be devoured soon by the Eldrazi. The only reason it wasn't devoured is because, during the events of Battle for Zendikar, the Planeswalker good guy team known as the Gatewatch came to Zendikar to defeat the Eldrazi menace, with the guiding help of Ugin, Nicol Bolas's brother. Now, the thing about Emrakul is that in her ability to twist and warp the minds of those she reaches, she's also able to subtly influence and make suggestions, even to those who haven't been fully corrupted by her alluring voice. And so what she did is, during the climactic final fight between the Gatewatch and Emrakul on Innistrad, because Nahiri, another Planeswalker, had lured the Eldrazi away from Zendikar and brought her to Innistrad, Emrakul noticed the unique properties of Innistrad's Silver Moon, and by influencing the Planeswalker Tamiyo, imprisoned herself within the moon. Or rather, imprisoned her avatar within the moon. So, currently, Emrakul is still stuck on Innistrad within its Silver Moon, and we don't know why she put herself in there using Tamiyo, or what plans she has. All we know is that the next time we go to Innistrad, we're probably going to be dealing with some more Eldrazi nonsense, because Emrakul is still stuck in the moon.
Okay, real quick, you were right, real quick. When the Emperor said, here's something to help you, it means that he is giving you, these are rewards for beating the levels. So, we got the pencil for studying, we got the note glasses for finding all the musical notes again. Or the music pieces again. And then we have presents from the fans.
That makes sense.
Oh, so you're the king. My, what a fine chin and a fine beard. Anyway, my grandson's been at me. He's been asking for Katamari Damashi, and he just won't be quiet about it. He's the apple of my eye, so I'd like to buy it for him. But video games can be bad for you, right? So I thought I'd play it first and see for myself. What do you think? Miso, you're so tiny, as tiny as ever. Are you working out? Are you boxing? Oh, we used to box. We just remembered. We did beat a rabbit once. Huh? What? A grandchild? Like we know what that means. Don't interrupt. Can't we wallow sometimes? A magnificent figure, just like I imagined. Magnificent. Yes, grandchildren are sweet. Very precious grandchildren are. Yes, yes. Alrighty, let's try a little rolling for the grandchildren, too. And, I'm trying to think. This level has 3 cousins in it. I think I know what they are. I know one's Twinkle. What the hell? Oh. Let's roll here. Another Earth House. It's about time to start somewhere new. To roll in the fresh air. To roll with the wind in your hair. Oh, we forgot about the Katamari. How about 10 minutes to make 3-meter Katamari? If you can manage, that would be nice. Alright, Miso, it's all yours now.
But yeah, that's kind of the Eldrazi as much as we know, and the Eldrazi and Merit Lodge are kind of like the rats and cockroaches that are living in the walls of this metaphorical hotel wall that is the multiverse of magic.
Disgusting.
But now that I've finished kind of talking about, like, kind of the larger strokes things, I'm going to talk about a couple miscellaneous planeswalkers, because there's some with really interesting stories.
Wait, Johnson get smaller? So I just rolled up one of the cousins of the level, and his name is Johnson. Let's see if I can find... Oh. Loading. We can finally talk. When we were little, we used to box. Well, not just boxing. We used to study every other kind of martial art, like ballet, karate, and pro wrestling. That was very tough. We were always crying. Oh, the memories. You can get out to more places if you roll on from here. If you want to learn to box, you have to start with running. Let me see if I can find Johnson real quick. He should be around... He should be in Rainbow Words, because it's the first time I picked him up. Oh, here we go.
Johnson's under Strawberry.
Oh, yeah, they did make him smaller. That sucks. He used to be a lot more obviously a penis joke.
Ah, I see.
His face used to be a lot longer out.
Unfortunate.
So, he used to be, you know, he used to look like a penis. But yeah, they seem to have censored him a bit by making him a lot smaller.
Well, now it's a chode joke, and I don't know if that's worse.
I don't know either. Either way, that's his joke. He's literally just a penis joke.
You love to see it.
This game has a lot of very adult humor that only adults will get, really.
Fair enough.
And, just because I want to say it, Miso's one of my favorite cousin designs. She's not my favorite cousin design, but it is the game. This is the game where one of my favorite cousins is introduced. But we're off away. We'll have a little. It'll be a while till we find him.
Fair enough.
Because he's the 3rd level of a certain fan. And
Ooh,
she comes
level
later.
3.
Yep.
Spicy.
The fan in question's whole deal is that your size meter is you can see how big you are at any time. That's taken away, and you're tasked to figure out how big you are and to make your Katamari a certain size, and to tell the king when you think you're that size.
Interesting.
So the whole gimmick is, can you figure out how big you are from just eye shot, and knowing how big you have to be to roll up certain items.
Makes sense.
Oh, we can finally talk. Anyway, one day we were in a real bout. A boxing bout, of course. Our semi-final opponent was a rabbit. We just managed a KO using a carrot! And then came the final. For the final, we faced him. He was so strong, we couldn't beat him. Everyone have a good time? Show that grandson what it's all about! Man, I'm sad Packy's not here, else we can make a bunch of rabbit jokes.
We sure could, couldn't we?
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Very sad. Big sad.
Big Sag.
Big
Which,
Sag.
funny enough, is his main joke line.
Yep. Indeed it is.
Indeed it is.
Oh, indeed it do it, be it. Yes.
Huh. Two people are missing. Or the two people that were here earlier aren't here, because I know of Ambro, Cheeky, Nuke, and Drake, plus you and me, and there's only 4 people watching, which means 2 of our usual 4 are gone, so I'm curious which 2 are here.
I'm not sure.
Quick, roll call. Whoever's here, please say something in the chat. Unless everyone's asleep and we're just talking to ourselves.
It's only 11:30.
Yeah. Feels later than it is.
Probably because we started earlier.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, Rye's here. Or Drake's
Okay,
here.
Drake is here, good.
I already forgot we picked up Johnson the level. Yeah, it seems like we have to come back to levels to get other cousins.
You can only get 1 cousin per level, or per attempt.
That would be changed in future games. And I was hoping they'd do that quality of life change in this game, but oh well.
Maybe they kept it the same since it was still that way in the original, so they wanted to at least...
I know that's why they did. I'm just saying, I wish they did that.
Fair.
10 minutes and 30 seconds of what?
I'm trying to... Yeah, I don't know what Cheeky's referring to either. 10:30 of what?
That's one Minecraft day, 10 minutes and 30 seconds. What does Minecraft have to do with this?
I think he just wanted to share that he was like timing how long a Minecraft day was.
Fair enough, I guess. It's an interesting thing to do, but okay. It's just
I'm
nowhere.
intrigued.
Neither of us said anything about Minecraft, and you just started talking about Minecraft. It's like, what? It's just so out of left field.
Fair enough. Anyway.
I was very confused.
Anyway, since Drake is still here, I would like to share some of my favorite random tidbits about different planeswalkers, because there are some that are really interesting, and since that seems to be kind of the theme of the lore I'm sharing about tonight, I'll stick to that theme. So, one of my favorite planeswalkers as far as lore is concerned is Aminatu, the Fate Shifter. Her whole gimmick is that she is able to control the timeline, and specifically she's able to control when things happen. So for example, one day she realized that she would eventually awaken her Planeswalker spark, and because she thought it would be cool to have it then, she just snapped her fingers and made herself a Planeswalker before it even happened. Also, she's like hyper intelligent. So despite being like this super genius, she's only like 7 or 8 years old. So because she's perfectly capable of both taking care of herself and doing as she needs, she basically snapped her fingers and made her parents cease to exist because she knows that one day they'll die. And if she ever needs her parents for anything, she just brings them back into existence by reversing time.
That sounds horrifying.
In their timeline, to the point where they still exist.
That sounds terrifying.
Drake said the audio's breaking.
Explain how, because that happens sometimes, because every time I pick something up, it plays their sound effect and the, blop sound, so I'm not sure what you mean by audio breaking. Sometimes the game does that because of how many sounds there are at once. So I kinda need an explanation of what that is.
Yeah.
Oh, your audio is breaking, apparently.
I see.
I'm trying to figure something out. Let's see. I mean, try and talk for a minute? Say something real quick?
Hello, is this me? Am I here? Hello?
Yeah, it seems like he's doing fine. I think it might.
Can you guys hear?
I think it might just be because of how many sounds there are in Katamari all the time.
Nope, it's not fixed apparently.
Hold on. I don't know what's going on then. Hold on. I don't know what's going on then. That sounds
That's very strange.
fine to me.
Huh. Weird.
Is it better when the game is paused?
Yeah, is it better when the game is paused? Can you guys hear me better?
I'll fix the audio menu. Okay, it's a game thing then. Let me finish this level and then I'll go into the audio menu.
Okay, sure.
That's probably what it is. Because once I get later in the game, there's just so many sounds all at once. That's probably something about the game. Because, as you can hear, every time I pick something up, and now I'm so big, I'm constantly picking things up, and you're constantly hearing random noises. That's probably why. The game does get pretty loud once you get further into it, and like 50 different sound effects are playing at once, because every item in the game pretty much has a unique sound effect when it's picked up. So I'll go into the audio menu after this level and I'll fix the audio levels. I wasn't thinking about how loud the game gets once you get into the later levels.
Makes sense to me. I'll continue talking about planeswalkers and stuff once that's fixed.
Fair enough. Well, it's only 1 minute left, so we don't have to wait too long. But yeah,
okay.
That's probably why. I wasn't thinking about how loud and like chaotic this game gets with its audio. There's also the fact that I haven't used my capture card to stream a PS4 game in a while, so there's unique things with that, I guess. Unique issues with that. Now it's fully fixed?
Oh.
Well, like I said, it's probably because I've collected most things in level, so it's not as crazy or hectic.
That's probably fair. So, I guess I gotta ask, when did the audio start going bad? How much of the recall of Aminatu's power and lore did you guys hear?
I remember Drake asking about so she can change her own fate. 5.5 meters, good lord.
I'll scroll up through chat and see if I can find it. So she can control her fate. Effectively, yes.
Okay, give it a minute. There's gonna be a... yeah. That's right, Hook! It landed like a ton of bricks! What? What's this in our right hand? It's a Katamari! Oh, fierce Katamari! This is what the teeny Katamari grew into? This is what the puny grandson grew into. 5.5 centimeter, that's astounding. Growing up is an astounding thing, the coolest thing of all. Oh, you rolled with speed, that Katamari. Wow, we got a crown as a present. Fabulous. But we already have a crown, a much nicer one. Miso, you can have it. It's from a fan, so make sure you appreciate it. Oh, it's Cousin Johnson. What were you doing on Earth? Huh? You were talking to the Daruma Otoshi? We have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, Katamari Damashi is fun. It's incredibly fun. Now I know why my grandson wants it. Video games can be a lot of fun. I want you to have this Katamari as a token of my appreciation. It was fun, thank you. Ooh, really? You're giving it to us? Thank you! Seriously, fabulous! We are so pleased.
Let's see what that planet becomes.
Herbaceous Pluto. Lots of green meteor. My, it's falling, so Katamaris can fall too.
Incredible.
Shooting through. Oh! Kimty.
Empty.
Kimty cat.
Yes. Aww.
Their species is never really explained, by the way.
That's fine.
Like, nobody really explains how their species works, or if they're, like, normal in the world, or... It's kind of weird.
B, this is a game where you roll up things to that create planets. I don't think... I feel like the species that you play as is the least of your concern.
I'm just saying it's a little weird.
It is.
I'm trying to think though. Like there was something else I wanted to say about the Queen. I'm trying to think.
Oh yeah, and weren't you gonna fix the levels just in case?
No, that's favorite BGM. Oh, right. The sound that their heads made when they clank together implies that they're somewhat metallic. Like, I don't even know what to call them. Their large head seems to be somewhat metallic.
Interesting.
I have no idea why. I'm gonna turn down the sound effects a little. Let's see. You know, I might turn down the game itself, too,
That would make sense. Anyway, so, yeah. Super genius, powerful girl, able to control fate. Yeah, so Amanatu, her very existence, and the existence of another character that I'll explain as like a contrast to Amanatu, since there's very little actual lore known or understand about her, because she's kind of a character relegated only to supplemental material and doesn't actually appear in the primary story as far as I can tell. Yeah, so Amanatu's very existence implies that throughout the multiverse as it is, there is one through line of fate that all entities are destined to follow and progress down, and Amanatu's magical specialty seems to be the ability to mess with fate, change the order in which things happen, and can and hypothetically could even like reassign fates. Like if two people with different fates were next to each other, she could basically rearrange whose fate was destined for who.
Okay, so real quick, should we do Mini Sumo, Hansel and Gretel, Crane Hat Boy, Camperman, F1 Racer, or the Grandma? Or Dr. Katamari, or the Snow Child?
Either Sumo or Dr. Katamari.
Alright, let's go to the sumo. Because I prefer the sumo level over Dr. Katamari.
Okay.
Nice to meet you, Your Highness! As you can see, I'm a pretty small, but I'm a sumo wrestler. I'm so small that I can't win very often. I thought playing Katamari Damacy would make me bigger, but it didn't. My Oyakata got mad and told me to stop playing video games. Anyway, I thought it through it and I want to study with Your Highness. I want to be stronger. Please say yes. The strongest thing in the whole wide world. What do you think it is, Johnson? Huh? What? Us? Oh, we're nowhere near. You want to be strong? For what? Here's the thing about strength. You have to work, not ask for it. I want to be like Your Highness. Like us. Oh, we see now. Yes, we get it. Alrighty, let's get stronger.
But yeah, Amanatu is like ridiculously powerful, and what I think is very funny, or not funny, interesting, and is just really good. I'll let you read this. Sorry.
Fired up. The battle is starting. Today's opponent is ready and standing by. It's the Kamsubi! He seems pretty strong, but still, give it all your best shot. Give it all you've got. How about 5 minutes to decide the bout? Johnson, make sure you roll our fan firm and steady. As for our fan, eat everything inside and grow nice and big. Alrighty, we wish you both a good fight. So this level is, we literally roll up everything and he just eats it. It's literally a feeder fetish level.
I see.
Yep.
Sure, why not?
And as we eat more and more, he becomes fatter and fatter.
Fantastic.
In fact, this level, it's not about, it's about how big you get, but a big deal is how many kilograms you eat. And it gets kind of freaky later, because, yes, you can eat people.
Cannibalism! Where's Honey? We need to cheer for cannibalism.
We do need to cheer for cannibalism. So we have vor and feederism in one level.
I love it.
Fantastic. This is certainly something. People won't add to your kilograms. Only food will, but people are still a good way to get larger. Because
which will make it easier to pick up more food.
Yes. And as you can see, he is slowly getting fatter and fatter as we roll up more and more food.
Indeed he is.
Also, because he's not a ball, as you can see, he has a very weird rolling habit. And that's another thing that's pretty cool about Katamari. Depending on what you roll up, will actually change how the Katamari rolls.
Like the thing sticking to it will actually impact how it rolls. So it's not like they just become part of the roll and you always roll like a perfect sphere.
Yep.
You will roll according to what's attached to you.
Yep.
Or what your shape is.
Like if I picked up a broom and it was sticking out, I would have to climb over the broom if I rolled over the broom. The broom sticking out of the Katamari.
Yep.
Which is really cool.
I think so.
Pretty impressive, especially for the time.
Yeah.
Here's our cousin. I can't roll him up yet. He's just that huge. And here's Miso.
Also can't roll them up yet.
Nope, but I can't remember if she counts as a food or not. I think she does, because she's...
Well, she's miso soup,
she
so
is a
I would be
giant bowl of
surprised
miso
if she
soup.
didn't.
So I do think she counts as a food, hilariously enough.
That's incredible.
I can't roll up people yet, but almost. And the whole point of the level is, you have to get big enough to roll up the sumo wrestler's opponent. And there
Makes
are
sense
three
to me.
levels of it, with each the opponent gets bigger. Oh, you just rolled up some weird meaty thing. Wait, it's Cousin Nick! Oh, stop getting in the way. So, Nick's joke is that if you eat a bit of something, you're said to nick it. And as well as the fact that Nick is a very American name, and it's just a joke about how Americans are usually seen as fat. So it's just poking fun at Americans.
Don't forget to pick up miso. I think you're probably big enough to get miso at this point.
Yeah. Yep, she does. She counts as a food. I saw it tick up when I grabbed her.
Fantastic.
And yeah, as you can see, I have 1 minute left, but it's okay. It's not based on time. It's just how much longer you have to roll up the challenger.
Sumo.
And as you can see, I'm rolling up people at this point.
You sure are, aren't you?
And the present is on a cycle of being thrown into this hippo's mouth.
So you just gotta sit here for a second.
Just gotta sit there for a second. Rolling up. We can roll up entire vending machines and snack bars, and those will count as a bunch of food items for us.
That's incredible.
So as long as I do it within like the next 5 seconds, I will pass. And there we go. Fabulous!
Fantastic.
You won! You ate well and rolled well, and now you're pretty strong, yes? Alrighty, wanna go home now? 300 kilograms.
Damn.
I don't know what that is because I don't, I use pounds, but let me look it up.
I could look it up if you want me
I
to,
have my
since
phone
you're
in my
playing
hand
the
right
game.
now.
Fair.
We're starting to figure it out! What the most powerful thing in the world is, it's not missiles or guns, it's the heart in all of us, we think. Of course, sumo is important too! 660 pounds! Supari Motodashi, it's the best! Oh, did you happen to win? Micro Wrestler Man, did you finally get to win? And did you happen to win by roll-up? Super! Rolling is so cool. You ate hard and rolled hard. Yes, we think you worked very hard. We congratulate you on your victory. Wow! We got a cool belt as a present! Fabulous! We would put it on right now, but it's too small for us. Johnson, you can have it. Oh, it's Cousin Nick. What were you doing on Earth? An eating contest? So it's food, as usual. Much obliged, Your Highness. I finally won! I was against someone fairly strong, but I managed to win by roll-up. I'll apply myself and become stronger. Work harder so I can beat Nozeki. Oh, it's almost time for practice. I'll leave the Komusubi with you. Well, really, what are we supposed to do with him? He looks kind of like a Katamari, so round and big. We know, we'll pop him up into the cosmos. Yes, we'll try that.
Excuse me, are we just throwing a man into space?
Yes. Looking good, Mr. Komusubi. He's just a planet now.
We've fucking turned a man into a planet.
Yes.
Sure.
I mean,
okay.
If you've ever seen Flash Gets' furry series with the giant furry that became a planet they were exploring. So we got a belt. Also, his horns are a lot bigger in this version too. Damn.
He's got some horns.
Got horns, and I guess it's only fitting to have the fat guy do Hansel and Gretel.
Wait, does that mean that Nick is horny?
Jesus. Wow, it's the king! Amazing! This is so amazing! I'm Hansel, and I'm Gretel. Together, we're Hansel and Gretel. We love Katamari Damacy, but we love sweets, too. We came all this way because we heard that the king can grant wishes. We want to stuff ourselves with sweet things. How about it? Oh, alone today? It's not that easy rolling the Katamari, is it? Well, actually, it's not easy for us either. It's not easy to just sit and watch, no. Huh? What? Sweets? Sweets? You want to eat sweets? Ooh, we want to eat them too. Really? And honestly, good idea. Then let's go eat. Great! Yep, for once he's with the fans on this one immediately.
There's no convincing. He's just like, we're gonna go eat sweets? Hell yes, brother.
Exactly. We finally found it! We found the gingerbread house! It smells like buttercream. So yummy. No, we must control ourselves. Alrighty, you have 3 minutes to roll up the gingerbread house. Then, once the sweets Katamari is big enough, roll up the 2 fans. We're sure you can do it, Nick. Alrighty, it's all yours now. Yes, the whole point of this level is that we just roll up as much candy and sugary junk food as we can.
And then we roll up the fans.
Yep.
Lovely.
Look at all this. Oh my god.
Mouth watering.
By the way, guys, is the audio better now?
Oh yeah, that is a good important question. How's the audio sounding from your guys' end?
Alright,
Yep, it's all good. Okay, good.
It seems
I'm
like
glad to hear
slightly
that.
lowering the game audio fixed it.
I'm glad that worked.
I didn't think it'd be too hard to fix. Also, yes, we... Oh! Was that a present? Oh, I thought I was gonna talk about the fact that we rolled up a witch. And there's the cousin of the level, Honey. Oh, you just rolled up some weird pink thing. Wait, it's Cousin Honey! Oh, stop getting in the way. Well, we have one Honey. I think Honey's watching or lurking. It's just that he is at work.
That's fair.
But hey, we have Honey now.
So to talk a little bit about magic and storytelling, one thing I really love about Amanatu is that her color identity is Esper, which means it's white, black, and blue, which are the most, which when put together in that combination are a very cunning and cunning type that seem to seek out superseding the natural order and to achieve your own desires, be they selfish or for good, because white is a very righteous color, but black is a very selfish and manipulative color.
Yeah.
So it's like, so the ultimate purpose is to seek out one's goal regardless of what it is, through any means necessary, and that includes defying the natural order of things. By comparison, on the plane of Theros, which is based on Greek mythology, the god Clothis, the god of destiny, who is said to help maintain the flow of destiny and with her righteous fury will realign fate when when the actions of mortals or planeswalkers interferes with the destiny of an individual or a plane, is green-red. So the fate shifter, the one who attempts to cheat and change the flow of fate, is white, black, blue, and the one controlling fate and trying to maintain order is green-red. So you have all 5 colors of magic represented between the two, with the 3-color combo trying to fight and make its own fate, and the 2-color trying to maintain fate and keep it together.
So we unlocked Honey, we got a long nose as a present, due to being
That's fun.
Pinocchio.
The witch.
Well,
I thought it was the witch.
no, well, yeah, the long nose is a reference to Pinocchio.
Ah.
We were in a fantasy land, so the long nose, like I said, is a reference to Pinocchio. Oh! Season
Chapter 5.
for Meadowlarks.
Aww.
Yes.
They're so cute.
They really are. Let's see. What does he have to say, if anything? Oh. Nope, nothing. Honey? Let's see. Oh, Honey's a little different. Her head's been shrunk down a bit. She used to have, like, her head used to be, like, bigger, like those big puffs on her head. If I remember right, she used to have, like, 2 rows of them, like, imagine those 2 puffs, but squeeze them in the middle.
Interesting.
So one of, like, those one set of her puffs has been taken out in the slight redesign.
Interesting.
I don't think it's a bad change, I just think it's interesting. Also, just to show something off, every cousin has a different type of flower on their head.
Oh, interesting.
They also get a different color for their pencil. And, certain presents will look different on everybody.
God, I love... This game is so cool.
I'm kind of bored. So you're the king. It's nice to meet you. I'm almost 89 years old, but still young at heart. My perspective is still fresh, but I can't seem to find anything fun. A friend told me that Katamari Damashi was fun. Is it true? Honey's hair is boring, so not fun. You know there are options, don't you? The afro, the mohawk, the pompadour. Oh, we just remembered, we had a pompadour. We were the sharpest of the sharp. Those were the days. What? Excitement? You want excitement? You're talking about a pompadour, yes? No, it's too far now late. Your Highness is avant-garde. Avant-garde. Alright, so starting now, let's roll it Vanguard style. Okay, here we go. And lucky you, Donna, this level takes 12 minutes, so you have plenty of time to talk.
Let's go!
Alrighty, let's roll here. It's so sunny, it's nice out today. Okie dokie. Honey, it's hiking time. Let's get going. Oh, we forgot about the Katamari. How about 12 minutes to make it 12 meters? If you can manage, that would be nice.
Christ.
Alright, honey, it's all yours now.
So the next planeswalker I want to talk about is Ugin, Nicol Bolas's brother, and the good Elder Dragon. So Ugin is able to, like, because he is an Elder Dragon, his very presence creates what are called dragon storms, which are massive thunder clouds, and out of those storm clouds spawns dragons. Okay? So that's part of his whole shtick, but Ugin is a very wise entity because he's existed for millennia, and what his whole deal is he basically goes around the multiverse trying to right the wrongs caused by his brother Nicol Bolas. And during one of their ancient battles on the plain of Tarkir, Ugin was actually slain. He was killed. And during the events of Tarkir Block, the planeswalker Sarkin, who is very in tune with dragons and the power of dragons, was able to sense Ugin's spirit calling out to him, because despite having been killed by his brother, Ugin left his soul kind of continued to exist on the plane of Tarkir. So Ugin reached out to Sarkin because Sarkin was sensitive enough and aligned closely enough with dragons in order to hear his pleas. So Sarkin went to the historical location of Ugin's defeat and found Ugin's nexus, which allowed him to time travel to the past, going to the ancient Tarkir where dragons existed, and in the ancient Tarkir was able to stop Ugin from being killed by Nicol Bolas. However, as things go, when you fuck with time, is you change the course of the future. So with Ugin having not been slain and the Dragon Tempest not been contained by his death, the Dragon Tempest continued to spawn out dragons, and these dragons eventually overwhelmed the plane. And so now the plane of Tarkir, rather than being controlled by the 5 warring factions of the Khans, are controlled by the 5 Dragon Lords and their brood. So basically everyone in the Magic community fucking hates Sarkin because everyone preferred the Khans of Tarkir to the Dragons of Tarkir. Which is unfortunate, but yeah, that's kind of Ugin's whole shtick. Ugin is also responsible for initially trapping the Eldrazi on Zendikar before the events of Battle for Zendikar Block, because him, along with the help of Sorin, who is a vampire planeswalker, and I think Sarkin, actually. Sorin, Sarkin, and Ugin trapped the Eldrazi using the Hedrons, which are these giant rocky structures that were created by the ancient core, and they existed within the sky ruins. For whatever reason, the way mana and magic flows through the Hedrons was able to trap the Eldrazi in stone for 1,000 years, and that's how that ended up happening.
Just because I thought of it real quick, so you know how sometimes something in the, a video games community of fan base will be referenced by the games themselves?
Yeah.
So there's a fan-made cousin who has a gun for a head, just because it doesn't seem out of place for their cousin to have a gun for a head. He is at the cousin, that cousin design has actually showed up in promotional material as a cameo sometimes.
I love that. That's actually fantastic.
It's just basically, he just looks like Johnson, but gray.
That's hilarious.
So it looks like he's just a giant gun. And yeah, he's in some promotional material, in the corner, in the corners. And I think that's great. Oh look, a burglar!
Yeah.
Yes, King. He was being thiefy boy. We don't like loading. Anyway, we can't manage a pompadour anymore. No, we can't handle a hairstyle that draws so much attention. Shy and retiring we are by disposition. It's because we were young. Youth can be very embarrassing. but it's important to live it. Very important. Oh, yeah, we're now being shot at. Not that it does anything.
That's funny.
Cops will try to shoot at you, it just doesn't do anything. If anything, you're making the problem worse by adding more to the Katamari.
Yeah.
Just absorbing the fucking bullets. Oh hey, the balls actually look like balls now instead of just giant spheres of clay or something. They actually look like balls now.
Nice.
Ah, yes, the powers of HD. We are just crashing this fucking school. Also, I just want to say, I like how shiny Honey is. It makes her look even cuter.
She does look very shiny. It does look very shiny.
I like how shiny all the cousins look. Though it does make it question if that's skin or what exactly they're made of.
Indeed.
They're aliens, so I don't know. Or maybe, I don't know. Like I said, their species is never really explained. They just kind of exist. We don't know what they're made of.
Just like this game just kind of exists.
Yeah. They all have antenna, and according to the king and the emperor, they seem to outgrow it. But I think the queen still has her antenna.
Well, maybe only the supreme ruler is allowed to outgrow the antenna.
Maybe.
It's kind of like a way for all of the subjects to respond to their king.
I guess. Maybe? I don't know. It's just kind of weird. I feel like they had a reason for the antenna, I just don't remember. I think I've learned why at one point, but I don't remember. Oh wait, I think I remember. It was a way of showing that the player's control of them.
Which would imply you can play as the queen.
Maybe. But it's just it's just supposed to communicate the idea of them being controlled by the player, like in RC.
That follows.
Because in the original, in the tutorial stage, whenever you would press a button, there was an antenna on the controller on screen, and it would glow whenever you would press a button.
Interesting.
But yeah, for them, it's just part of their body, but in terms of gameplay design, it's just a joke to say that, yes, you are in control of them.
Fair enough.
And I just think it's funny. It's nice, it's a good idea. I like the idea.
It is. I think it is too.
I have 4 minutes. Like Cheeky said about the drinking game, it's very hard to make a drinking game out of this because I haven't... Like, every level I've been finishing with like 3 minutes to spare. Because I'm just used to playing the games and I know how to do them. Then, this game is a lot less strict than the first game was with its time, and the fact that you don't crash nearly as often. Like, every time you crashed in the first game, you'd get, like, a bunch of pieces would fall off, but in this game, crashing is a lot more forgiving. When that, usually you just bump off, you won't lose anything unless it's, like, a high-speed crash. While in the first game, any crash would do that, and it became very obnoxious just because of how the game works. So in this game, they basically buffed you and made it much less of a problem. And it just works a lot better for how the game is.
I think so too. It's also nicer. It also makes it a bit nicer, a bit more forgiving.
A lot more accessible. Donna Pog.
Yeah.
Someone named the Pie Overlord said Donna Pog.
Oh, hey, that's my friend. Hey, dude, how are you doing?
Donna Pog.
Wow, this game looks interesting. Yes, it is. It's called Katamari. We Love Katamari, right? This is We Love Katamari.
Reroll.
The reroll, which is the remake. It came out
2004,
today, actually.
I think.
Well, it originally came out in 2004.
Came out 2004, but yeah, it came out today.
The remake came out today. Oh, you saw the new Spider-Verse movie? I haven't seen it yet. I'm trying to decide if I'm gonna go see it or not. I haven't decided yet. And you would find this really interesting, Foster. I've just been explaining magic lore to them.
Yes, he has.
I'm gonna see you Tuesday, so shush. But yeah, I've been trying to explain magic lore to them. It's been a very interesting experience. Well, since I utterly failed trying to describe the current story, because I kind of had to go over like 8 sets at once, and it was really confusing. So today I'm deciding to keep it simple. I'm trying to explain the multiverse, so what the planes are, the kind of space, so to speak, they exist in, and the few that can travel between them. So I've been talking about planeswalkers, Eldrazi, and did a brief tangent about Merit Lodge. But when you came in, I was in the middle of just discussing some noteworthy planeswalkers. I did a little tangent on Aminatou because I think she's really cool, and I was just say it's like the Avengers and you'll be set, Lamau.
So
I mean, the Gatewatch. The Gatewatch is basically just the Avengers.
Real quick, so see where we are? This used to be where we started in the town. In that little town area, we just rolled up that entire town that we started in.
Yeah, let's go.
That's like the biggest fun of Katamari. Just starting small and growing huge, and just seeing how much bigger you've gotten to the point where your starting area is just a speck to you. The Pompadour. That does take me back. That was so sentimental and startling. So many memories. Oh, what's this? It's a Katamari! Fierce! 26 meters! How fiercely large! Form, color, and size, it's all very provocative. Striking, yes, it's fierce. Oh, you rolled that Katamari with speed. Let's see what we got. Oh, wow! We got a little buddy as a present! Fabulous! It's small and cute, but this isn't our little buddy. Honey, you can have it. It's from a fan. Make sure you appreciate it. Oh, it's Cousin Fumin. What were you doing on Earth? You were dancing with chickens? We have no idea what you're talking about. That was very exciting. I enjoyed it. It was invigorating. It takes a few years off, too. Thank you so much, Your Highness. I'd like to have you have this Katamari as a thank you present.
Wait, V, I can't unsee it now. Foster just called the king a Giga Chad Moai head.
He fucking is, though. He is the fucking Chad meme.
He is a Giga Chad meme. He's
got the gray skin, the black hair. He is the fucking Giga Chad.
Oh my god, he is actually the Giga Chad. Also, Foster, the one you affectionately call the Giga Chad Moai is also the most gay straight man to exist.
Yep. Also, this is one of my favorite cousins. This is Fumin. She's very dumb. She has 2 brains, but neither of them make her very smart.
That's incredible.
Also, her little buddy is unique. So now every cousin, if you have the little buddy, it will show them on their heads. Fumin's is unique. Hers just hangs off her, I don't really know what you'd call them.
Her twin antenna?
Her twin tower heads, basically, yeah. But let me see if I can find her in the collection. Because, like, it outright says she's pretty dumb. That's not just me saying it. It's the game outright itself calls her dumb. Let's see if I can find her.
I love that.
There she is. A cousin with two heads. Her left and right brains are completely separate, but she isn't particularly smart. Also, her call... She definitely feels like the airhead of the group.
I love that.
And just to show off this new present because it's very unique.
We stand Fumin in this stream.
As you can see, everyone has a little buddy of themselves that hangs off their antenna or something. Or, oh god, and it like, oh god, Marty's run looks cursed. I don't like Marty running. Please never do that again. I want to roll up a car. What I want to roll up is a car. I'm an F1 driver. It's what I do. I played Katamari Damacy the other day. It's fun, that game. You can roll up cars, you know. I tried myself during a race, but I couldn't roll them up. Give me a chance, please. Fuck racing. He wants to cheat.
Look at how this man Look at how this man sits. He is a gay man trapped in a straight man's body.
But not anymore, not at all. Why? Well, we can fly now. Oh, Fumin. What? You want to roll up cars? We have no interest in cars. We have no idea why anyone would think it would be so fun to roll up a car. Katamari Damacy is too fun. Too fun. Alrighty, let's go roll up some cars. We're hot to roll up a car now. Alrighty, let's go.
Foster, since you missed it, the basic premise of this game is that everyone on Earth is a huge fan of Katamari Damacy, which was the first Katamari game, and it's given the king of all cosmos, the Giga Chad, a swollen head, so whenever any of the fans ask him to do something, he's like, come on, that's a stupid idea, and then they compliment him, so he's like, okay, let's do it.
Also, this is a unique level in that every cousin has their own go-kart. In this case, Fumin is riding a plane. Also, this level has a unique gimmick in that, you can never stop moving.
Interesting.
I'm not pressing any buttons right now. The Katamari will always move on its own because it's a racetrack. So the Katamari itself wants to race.
You know what? I like that. That's a fun gimmick.
Like I said, every level in this game introduces a new gimmick to rolling. Because the whole first game was, alright, here's this idea, and now the second game is, alright, what can we do with this idea? How far can we take it? What other things can we do with rolling? And this is my favorite track in the game.
This song?
Yep. Holy shit. Oh god, oh god. Only problem with this level is that you'll always be knocked around for a while until you get big enough, and you can't quick turn because your Katamari is always moving. And you can't quick turn the Katamari.
Unfortunate.
Because it would outspeed you if you tried. The Katamari is moving on its own, so if you tried, you just lose it. You just lose control of it.
Makes sense.
Also, this level implies that the Katamari itself has some form of sentience. Which I mean, it is a magical ball, so...
Oddly enough, I'm actually okay with this implication, and I think that makes the game even funnier.
As the king is saying right now, why is Katamari moving on its own? Because it's a racetrack! So, yeah, that's the... and like I said, every character does have their own go-kart to go with, And I would love to show them all off, but that would take forever. I will have to play this level a few times because it also has a few different goals, like speed run and other things. So I'll show off different cousins next time I go to level. I won't just use Fumin on it. I'll show off the other carts. But like they involve things like a top hat on wheels, a ducky toilet with wheels, a sled. I think one of them uses, I think one of them just rides a tire itself. A Daruma head, a pipe. Just random bullshit with tires. Also, people are asking you to check your Discords.
I'm working on it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Don't worry, folks. I am aware that Foster, you have sent me a fabulous meme, and Drake, I know we're still trying to finish up this conversation we're having, so don't worry. I'm keeping track of it best I can. I just type slow because I'm trying to keep up with this nonsense. I'm also drinking a bit, so I'm a little bit out of it.
The problem with trying to catch the cousins in this level is because you can't stop moving, yeah, it becomes a problem. So once you get to 5 meters, you can just go against the flow of traffic on the track and just pick up everything pretty much. Because everything will just run into you.
Fair enough.
In Katamari Forever, which is basically a greatest hits from Katamari, adds power-ups that let you be like magnetized. And the magnet in this level is absolutely busted because of how small it is, and the fact that you're always moving, so you're always magnetizing things. Oh, you just rolled up some weird long thing. Wait, it's Cousin Otoko. Oh, stop getting in the way. If I'm right, Otoko in Japanese means forehead, and fittingly enough, he has a giant head.
That's lovely.
He also kind of looks like a dick. And it says he is very vain and proud of his size. So, yeah. It's another dick joke. The only problem with the cousin in this level is that because they're such a pain in the ass to roll up, I will have to come back too because this level has 3 cousins in it. One of them actually inspired Kelly's design. Oh, you just rolled up some weird long thing? Oh, there are multiple penis jokes in this game. In fact, if I pull off a certain objective later, it's implied. Okay, so later on, there's a level later on where you get big enough to roll up the king and the queen, and if you manage to do that, he implies that they had sex in the Katamari. So yes, Foster, this game is not afraid to make a dirty joke here and there. All done. The race is done. Okie dokie. Stop right there. It'll look pretty fun, we think. All right. Want to go home now? Cars. They're pretty fast. Of course, we're faster. We fly. We're even faster. Oh, what's this Katamari doing here? 18 meters! That's pretty big! What a stylish Katamari you made! Now our F1 driver won't be led astray by roll-up dreams during his races. Of course, you might be tempted anyway if you can't get this even bigger. A pony! We got a horsey! It's from a fan. Oh, it's Cousin Otoko! What were you doing on Earth? Huh? You were competing in a race? We have no idea what you're talking about.
His head is so big.
So this is how it feels to roll up cars. I'm just guessing here though, because I haven't done any rolling myself. I'm going to work my tail off so I can roll them myself. This Katamari is yours, Highness. That way I'll have to work hard on my own. Ooh, really? You're giving it to us? He tosses it. It's a fucking sensation batter. Hey, it's got tires.
Planet.
That's a weird looking planet. Not the toes.
Dang.
He's chugging piss. Good night, but he's not chugging piss.
Good night, Foster. See you around.
Racing is nice and all, but since we're at the beach, let's swim in the ocean. That's right, at the beach we used to, blue sea, white sand, seagulls, umbrellas, starfish, crabs, seashells, tires. Tires? We remember it from the shock of a bamboo sword, but we have no interest in tires. Alright, let's see what he's talking about with tires.
Considering in the flashback, the king just punched
His dad,
his father.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of wheels. Train your lower body on the beach. First, collect the tires. Run and run into the sunset. Become a charming king. Oh, that's right. I remember now when he was dragging tires on the beach during the first cutscene.
Right.
The Katamari is covered in tire tracks. You got the Katamari faster than usual. Run. Just run. Get lots of tires. Run into the sunset until you collapse. Alright, so apparently our job here is to collect tires. Fair enough. Ow. I hope if we beat all the levels, we can play Young King on any level we choose.
That would be fun.
That'd be a nice reward.
It would.
Because I do like Young King. He looks cute.
It's a good design for sure.
Just thinking about how he becomes that giant. And also, according to how the king looks, it appears that as they age, their heads become more and more ornate.
Makes sense.
Because, you know, right here it's just purple with designs, and now as an adult, he's got those lights coming out of it. It changes colors. It's, you know, just crazy looking.
Yeah.
So it seems as his species ages, it becomes more and more ornate.
Very
Definitely
interesting.
a case of bizarre alien biology. Get up there. Thank you. Yeah, it seems like the King's levels are harder versions of the regular levels.
Which again is kind of a bit of narrative, is a bit of storytelling, because it shows that the Emperor of all Cosmos was a much stricter parent than the king is.
Yep.
So it kind of shows that even though the king is can be strict with the prince, he's nowhere as near as cruel and harsh as the
Emperor.
as his father
Yep.
was.
He's not bringing down the generational trauma.
Which, good on him.
He knows how hard it is, so he's being hard on the prince, but he knows when to reel it back.
Yeah.
Because he's lived through it.
Which also kind of ties into the game of Katamari is for everyone. It's bringing everyone together.
Yep.
So, and given how that last memory cutscene went, I think it's implied that the King of all Cosmos has a very I do not like my father style relationship.
Yeah,
and I think
it evolves. It's not done yet. The story is not done yet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're only 35% of the way done with the game, based on the percentage. So I assume there's more.
That's how many cousins the percent at the top left is how many cousins I've unlocked.
Oh. Interesting.
The percentage of the game is kind of complicated because you have the collection percentage, you have the planet percentage, and then in later games, the king would actually give you like a score, like a grade, and the goal of the game is to reach 120% in every level.
Makes sense.
But this game lacks grading, so what 100% means is a little more unclear.
Makes sense.
This run, at least, I'm doing all levels, all cousins. Yeah, I'll come back if I want to do it. 394 tires isn't bad. I definitely could have done better, but I'll come back to it. Oh, only 50%? Damn, there's a lot of tires.
Well, there's the cars, there's the walls, and then there's cars just all over the place.
For today. You still require more guts, though. Use this and strive harder. What did we get this time? A tire belt. Incredible.
So based on the way you're talking, playing as the young king was not in the original version of this game, but the cutscenes showing you the past of the king were.
Yes.
Okay.
The royal reverie is the king's youth. That's what the plus royal reverie of the game is.
Makes sense.
Let's see. Oh, he doesn't say it.
He doesn't say what?
He used to say, "Save the pandas." And he would say it in that tone. He'd just say, "Save the pandas. Save the pandas.
Save the pandas.
Save the pandas." Support a good cause today. Save the red pandas. Unless we step in, red pandas will turn into regular pandas. They need to eat yummy strawberries or they turn into regular pandas. That's why we're raising money to get panda strawberries. We need your support. Chocolate is yummy, so very delicious when we're tired, and truffles just heaven. Oh, there's Fumin. What? What pandas? Red pandas? Oh, the pandas from the opening movie. Huh? They turn dark, but they're chocolate flavored. We have no problem with that. The only one who can help is your highness. Only us. We actually love red. We actually prefer strawberries to chocolate any day. We aren't willing to help. No, we are happy to help. It is written, only the king can help. Also,
I just posted the meme in the shitpost chat on river bends that Foster sent me.
Alright, let me look. So good, chocolate. We want to have some. Oh, the red pandas. Yes, of course. You have 4 minutes to roll up a bunch of things. The Katamari should be able to save the red pandas. We don't know a thing about Earth money, but we're sure you can do it, Fumin. Alrighty, good luck. I saw it. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that just works too well.
It works incredibly well, and I love it.
So fun fact about this level, you can't fail this level. The king has no idea, he has no, like, understanding of Earth money, so any amount of money is like, yeah, I think that's good. There are secret places to get money, though, like the treasure box. Each coin gives you a shit ton of money. There's a ring in the town that I can get, which is a lot of money. We can actually steal this bride and groom's ring from them, and that's worth a lot of money.
Incredible.
There it is. And boom, marriage ruined.
Marriage ruined.
They don't do anything about it. We just swipe it away from them. There's another ring, emerald ring, 6,000. And
if you get big enough to start rolling up people, how much are people worth?
they aren't worth anything.
Damn.
Anything alive isn't worth anything. Which, I mean, makes sense. You can't really... Well, you can sell people.
You can sell animals.
You can sell animals, but wild animals... That and selling animals in the first place is kind of complicated.
Fair.
You can't really put a price on, like, a cat or a dog, like, that's just going out and about. It's kind of weird.
That's fair.
Like, if I collect this chicken egg, life, absolutely priceless. That's just, it's there at the beginning to let you know that people or anything living won't net you any money.
So the purpose isn't to get bigger, per se.
It's to collect the most expensive stuff.
Granted, some big things are expensive, like cars and buildings.
Yes.
But living things and people, like people or animals, aren't worth anything.
Yes, and if you want to stay small for a while, to grab the diamond rings.
Yes. That makes sense.
Like, this trophy is worth a lot. So, it's like you want to be small for a little while, but then you want to start getting big once you've collected all the really expensive stuff, like the rings and stuff. Then you can go crazy.
That follows.
But like I said, there's no way to actually fail this level, because the king doesn't understand money. Oh, you just rolled up some weird lumpy thing. Wait, it's second cousin Odeko. Oh, stop getting in the way. So Odeko is another cousin that looks like the prince, but is weird.
Odeko was the last level. That was Odeon.
Right. Odeon, thank you.
You're welcome.
So Odeon is a very weird-looking prince, even by this game's standards. And you'll see him soon.
Well, I can't wait to get a closer look then.
He's, very strange. Like, the idea makes sense for his design. It's just weird looking. Like, it looks kind of wrong. Okay, all done. How many... That's nice. We'd rather eat chocolate, though. Shall we go home? Then, no matter how much you make, this is literally just high score. There's no winning or losing on this one, because even at the end of the day, the guy taking the money from you, doesn't really care. He'll say thank you and they'll take a small cut. Finally, it's ready. A Katamari that can help the red pandas. A labor of love, carefully rolled by Fumin. We wonder how many strawberries we can buy with this Katamari. Then again, we don't know anything about money. We say, whoa, 57,000, pretending to be surprised. But actually, we're totally clueless. So this a lot earnest fundraiser? Here's Odeon. Oh, it's second cousin Odeon. What were you doing on Earth? Huh? Helping out a rummage sale? We have no idea what you're talking about. Don't know much about money, but we do know about Katamari. This Katamari is necessities-ish. Oh, you managed to get something pretty decent, really. It's not a lot, but it's not a ladle either. I guess we're okay on strawberries for a while. That's a lot to carry, though, so I'll just take $4.50. Yeah, no matter how much money you get, he just takes like $5.
Damn.
Your Highness can have the rest. So, like I said, there's no way to win or lose. It's literally just a high score.
Well, what happens if you roll up less than $5?
I don't know. I don't think you can. I think literally the first things you roll are worth like $2 at least. And they're stacked on top of each other.
Is it possible to spawn and then stay still for the entire time limit so you get nothing?
I mean, yeah, I guess you'd game over then and be punished. But otherwise, like, realistically speaking...
Okay, okay, yes, realistically speaking, you can't fail that level. I'm just being dumb, I'm sorry.
I get it. Where is Odeon now? Where'd he go?
Also, I saw him standing on the king's hand, and you're right, that is incredibly cursed, holy shit.
Yeah, it's the prince's body, but his face is where the antenna is.
Yep.
Yeah, this is,
even by the game standards, I am not a fan.
He's a little weird looking. Yeah, he's a little... I do like how the little buddy, the little king and the little prince hold on to his head, though. That's cute.
That is kind of cute. I will give him...
It makes him less cursed.
Slightly. Very slightly less cursed.
It slightly helps. But yes, even by this game's standards, he's a very weird character. And
agreed.
And now we're going to go get an even weirder character. Mostly because of how she wears presents. Come on, we want to sing campfire songs soon. So, allez-vous, light the fire. Oof, long day today. Home in a hot bath. Oh, we left a fire burning for the bath. Oh, Odeon, what are we going to do? Huh? Campfire? We have more important issues. We must return to the royal castle and check the fire for our bath. Katamari is le fantastique. Fantastique. Come to think of it, today is sauna day, not bath day. That's why we left the fire burning on purpose. Okay then, to the campgrounds. So this cousin is weird in that she doesn't exactly have a face. I'll explain once we pick her up. Oh, this is a campground. Wowies, we're a bit excited. Everyone else looks like they're having fun too. We want to pitch a tent next to them. Oh, we completely forgot. This is the small wood pile. Light this up by rolling it up, and then you have a campfire. If you can manage it in 6 minutes, that would make everyone happy. Alright, Odeon, good luck. So, this level's gimmick is kind of like the sumo in that we have to get big enough to roll up something in the time limit, but we also have to keep the Katamari burning by picking things up in a combo. If we stop the combo, the Katamari starts to die out. And if it completely dies out, we get a game over. If we touch water, we also obviously get an instant game over. Because it instantly puts the Katamari out. We also can't pick up living things because we burn their butts and they run off.
Fair enough.
So yeah, we can't pick up anything living except the cousin. Also, if you, oh, I just noticed, we can't wear the little buddy because the antenna turns into a fire.
Interesting.
Hello? For some reason, I wasn't able to get up the hill. The game was
Weird.
freaking out for a minute. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. That glitch almost got me killed.
Fantastic. I mean that sarcastically,
I know.
of course.
But you might have seen the cousin just then. I bumped into her, but I'm not nearly big enough to pick her up yet.
Unfortunate.
Let's see. I think one of these yep. This tree, for some reason, has a bunch of toilet paper in it. I have no idea why there's a bunch of toilet paper hiding in a tree, but okay.
Maybe someone chucked TP at it as like a prank.
I guess that's possible. This beach looks very weird now. It looks more like stone.
It sure does.
I don't know if that's intentional or just an act, like something that happened because they changed the textures. I don't know. Either way. I don't think anything has, like, inherent value. Like, I don't think, like, wood or paper burns better than anything else. I think it's literally just, as long as you keep the, keep picking things up, it'll add more to it.
Fair enough.
Like, if you pick up a campfire, it doesn't instantly light you to the, highest heat like it would logically. Oh shit. Oh shit, I might die. Yeah, yep, I'm gonna die. Nope, nope, just barely. Because the fucking sunflowers are items that I just bump off.
Unfortunate.
This is a very stressful level. No matter how good at the game you are, it's always a little stressful. Because you're on a time limit, under a time limit. Also, even though it doesn't make any sense, fire extinguishers are okay to pick up.
Odd.
Very odd. Not complaining, just... Okay, sure. Seems the fire doesn't really care about, you know, it's something literally meant to put out fires. Also, I don't have the cousin yet, but usually if I had the cousin, he'd be lying on the bench there. But seeing as how I have to come back to this level later, because this is a small fire, and just like the sumo level, if we come back later, we will have a bigger fire to set up.
Yep.
So we have... Oh, nose itches, hold on. We will have a bigger fire, and then we'll have an even bigger fire after that at level 3.
Makes sense to me.
I think, we should be big enough to pick her up now. Let me get some fuel. Where is she? Oh, there she is. That's weird, why she... Kanoko! Oh, you just rolled up some weird mushroom. Oh, wait, it's second cousin Kanoko. If I'm right, Kanoko is literally just Japanese for mushroom.
Fair enough.
And she is a giant sentient mushroom. So, go figure.
Works for me.
And like I said, she has no face because her head is literally just a mushroom top. And that makes it so that her presents that she wears on her face don't really know where to go.
Interesting.
So her face presents kind of just sit wherever they feel like, leading to some strange results. And I'll show them off in a minute when I can play as her. I don't remember if this is the first time we've gone... Yeah, this is the first time we've gone to the campgrounds, because there's another level that uses this area, and it has another one of my favorite cousins. Ooh, it's lit! It's lit! The fire's lit! The campfire is lit! So nice. Everyone looks like they're having fun. Alrighty, wanna go home?
I think we've been streaming long enough. Oh, it's 1 a.m. Jesus.
I can't see right now. I can't see the time. It's too small. Let me see.
I'm gonna drink one of my pink Whitneys.
Fair enough. Ah, that felt nice. Baths are the best. Oh, how careless of us. We brought the sponge along. Wait, this is a Katamari. It's on fire. Oh, it's the camping Katamari. We remember now. It's the fire Katamari. It's passable. This 2 meters fire, a nice calm fire to enjoy. There are much hotter fires, but this is sometimes alright. I would have done better, but I freaked the fuck out. Wow! We got a mushroom! We got a mushroom and a mushroom. Also, Kanoko's a lot more orange than she used to be. She used to be a lot darker red. Huh? Dancing with a grandpa? We have no idea what you're talking about. Wee! This is a big fire! It's finally time for a proper campfire! I wonder who's going to sing! I wonder what kind of dancing we'll do! I know there are bigger fires around, but right now, we're happy with this one. This Katamari is yours. It's a thank you gift. Watch out! It's hot! Ooh, really? You're giving it to us? Also, another thing. The king and the cousins seem to not even be bothered by rolling around a fireball. Like, the king's just holding it like it's nothing. He didn't even realize he was holding a fireball for a good minute.
He thought it was a fucking sponge.
Yes, he did. Mars! What else? But it's kinda small.
Yeah.
No more monkeying around. Alright, here's the cutscene I was alluding to earlier. Also, no, it's never explained why the Emperor of all Cosmos has a arm coming out of his chest.
Okay.
It just kind of does.
Fair enough.
But this is Kanoko. Go to the presents. Oh, I'm trying to find things that are... We don't have a lot of things that go on her head right now, but as you can see, her items just kind of go wherever the hell they feel like.
I love that. I think
just because the game's like, where's her? It's when I get the mask item, the mask present, it'll become even more obvious because it, like everything else, just doesn't know where to go.
For pure meme value, I think Kanoko is my favorite.
The pencil doesn't know where to go. The music note just kind of chills out. The prince and the king kind of just hang on to her head.
Yep.
Because her whole head is just... Also, if you leave her alone for long enough, and she sits down, she'll retract her arms and legs and just look like a mushroom sitting there. She just... I don't know if it happens when, you're playing as her, but she'll just retract her arms and legs and sit down, just being a mushroom.
That's fantastic.
A cousin you'll get later named Daisy. She's a cow-looking cousin who has udders for feet. It's kind of disturbing. He's apparently good at making stars, but we can't tell for sure because he's so small. Run that. Yes. So she's fittingly in the cow bear level, and she counts as a cow. Yes, she has literal udders for feet. And on top of that, they shoot milk.
I see.
You can literally milk her feet. Here she is. Here's Kanoko. A slightly annoying second cousin who kicks up a lot of dust whenever she moves, so she doesn't move much out of courtesy.
Well, at least she's courteous.
And here is Odeon in all his cursed glory. This is Miki. And already from what you can tell, she's unique. And then there's Drooby.
Wait, was one of those an even fatter looking mushroom?
No, that's Sinolo. This is my favorite cousin.
One more.
This one?
No, back one.
Where?
Oh, go to the previous page. One more page. I swear I saw a grayed out one that
got
also
his
looked...
belly, the hole in his belly back. Oh, hey, Nickel's actually square now. Cool. I can tell a lot of these characters just from their
silhouette.
Yep. Some of them are hard to tell because, like, they just look like a regular version of the prince. I know that's Velvet, that's Fujio, that's Havana, that's Peso, that's Miki, this is Shy, Drooby, Sinolo, can't tell, Huey, Natsuo, Beyond, can't tell, Columbo, can't tell, Twinkle, can't tell, Nickel, Opio, Shikao, can't tell.
Okay. I don't know what I thought I saw, but I'm not seeing it now, so just move on, that's fine.
Fair enough. I'm also, like I said, I do like a few of the changes they made. Like, Nickel is a robot, and his head used to be like everyone else's, but now it's completely boxy and square, like you'd think of a toy robot.
That's great.
Opio has the hole in his belly back. Opio's whole thing is that he's always injured or sick. And in some games, he has a hole in his stomach, just to show that he is so prone to being wounded.
That's great. Good for him.
It's not, like, messy or anything. It's literally just like he had a hole punch through him. He looks fine, though. Also, his collection noise is... just groaning, like...
That's great.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of other funny cousins. Sinolo's my favorite, because he's literally a sentient traffic light.
You'll love to see it.
So, real quick, because I want to explain it, because it's not the way you think exactly. Let me find him. Where is he? Oh, there he is. So, he has 3 faces. One on each side of this long tube, and then one in the middle. And they all flash red, blue, yellow, in order. And,
not green? Blue?
Yeah, instead of green, it's blue. I've seen blue traffic lights before in some places. It seems to be a cultural thing. However, seeing as how this game has redesigned some cousins, I wouldn't be surprised if they changed it to green.
Fair enough.
But yeah, he flashes the colors of a traffic light, and they're always changing which one is glowing.
That's cool.
According to his lore, not even he knows which one is his real face, because apparently they're all his face.
Interesting.
So he has 3 sentient faces.
Very odd. Very odd.
But I just love him because I just love the fact that he's just such a unique idea.
He is.
Let me find another cousin I really like. Let's see. Shikao is funny. Shikao's head is literally a TV.
Ooh, that's fantastic.
According to the lore, he watched, like, the reason his head became so boxy is because his face is, so as you can tell, he's, facing forward, so that means his face is cut in half. And, it's so that he could watch 2 screens at once.
Incredible.
Or it's so that he could cover up one eye, if somebody was watching a horror movie and watch cartoons on another TV.
Fair enough.
And this is Odako, a vain cousin. He's proud of his height, but he doesn't realize that his vantage point is the same. So yes, he's a very vain and proud cousin with a very large, very
tall head.
Yes. It's, yeah. This is Velvet. According to her lore, she can, pop her top half off like a rocket.
Interesting.
Like, you can also see it in her dress. Her lower body is a UFO.
Ooh, cool.
So she can pop her top half off like a rocket, and her legs can fly around too, because they're a UFO.
Second stage ignition, baby.
This is Havana. His head is literally a giant tube, and while he hates doorways, his plus side is he's never fallen into a manhole.
Always gotta look on the bright side of life.
This is Peso. His head is the shape of a teardrop, and I think I know the lore reason for it, like the explanation for his name, but I can't remember exactly why Peso and Raindrop go together. I think Peso in another language is Raindrop, but I also know Peso is a form of currency. But I think it's because
Indeed
Peso in Japan means raindrop.
Interesting.
So he has this weird raindrop-looking head. Miki has 3 horns. Drooby is interesting, and you'll see why. But she doesn't come up for a while. Natsuo is, well, you can probably tell why he's called Natsuo.
Yep.
Also, I like Natsuo for another reason. His, when you pick him up, he just says, peanut, peanut, peanut. That's Beyond. I'm trying to think. Another character I really like is Jungle, but unfortunately he's one of the cousins that look like everyone else from, the silhouette, but he has the most unique, attribute about him. Jungle, will always reflect wherever he is. Like, his whole body is covered in reflection, so, like, if he was standing here, his body would reflect the sky, the water, the grass. And as he moves, his skin, he's basically a literal chameleon. His body is basically invisible.
That's pretty cool.
Hence the name Jungle, because he looks like his surroundings at all times. However, the bad part about that is that he's often left home when people go out, because people forget he's there.
That stinks.
But he's also one of my favorite cousins just because of how cool it is. Especially because they managed to do it at the times when the PS2 was, like, that's a big deal. I feel like that'd probably be a big deal for, like, coding. For him to always reflect his surroundings.
Yeah, I feel like that would be a really hard coding thing as well.
Also, before I quit the game, because this is actually a pretty neat thing if you quit the game. Everyone waves goodbye to you.
Aw. That's so cute.
But yeah, we'll continue tomorrow. Cause yeah, you're right. We've been going for a while.
Yeah. I know you're really excited to play this game and stuff, V, but well, I guess it depends on when I get home. Some friends wanted to hang out tomorrow night cuz they usually hang out Friday nights, but that got moved. But now we're moving it to Saturday, so maybe stream tomorrow. If I'm not present for a stream, I don't mind, and I'm okay if you just play without me.
I mean, I could probably just do the levels we've already seen and get the cousins that I haven't collected yet. Like I said, this game heavily encourages and outright demands replayability to get everything.
That's also fair.
So, there are multiple levels where I need to replay the level anyway, because I can only get one cousin at a time. And, like, the grandma has 3 cousins, the grandpa has 3 cousins, the racing kid has 3 cousins, trying to think, there's another level that has 3 cousins that we've seen. I think it was, I'm trying to think. Who was the guy who had another cousin I haven't picked up yet? I don't remember at the moment, but there are multiple levels I need to go back to because I haven't collected the cousins there yet, or I missed a present. So it's not a big deal. This game has a lot of stuff to do, even to places you've already been.
That's totally fair.
But yeah, either tomorrow or Sunday we'll go. Well, I'll probably play this game anyway tomorrow night, but you know, we'll actually make progress in the story next time we're together.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.